Hello, everyone, and welcome to episode 24 of the special Thursday edition of the TEW 2020 New Japan Pro Wrestling series here on the channel, as it is for the G1 Climax episode, of course, and it's our second G1 of the series, and the 31 G1 Climax, which the little tagline, the big one, as we're going to have the record-setting number of participants in this G1, as it is going to be quite the G1, 24 participants, 12 in each block, much like how we did the Best Super Junior. I think this will probably be like a one-shot as far as this year, 2021, we'll do the 12, but then next year we'll probably go back to the regular 10 for each, the Best Super Junior and for G1, so it's kind of that, the tagline, I think it does make sense for it being called the big one, because it's not going to be many more like this. So that's pretty exciting. As for the blocks, you see there, Block A consists of Evil, Intercontinental Champion Hiromu Takahashi, Jay White, Joe Doring, Juice Robinson, Hiroki Goto, Kota Ibushi, Pac, Satoshi Kojima, Shingo Takagi, Tetsuya Naito, and Tomohiro Ishii. And then for Block B, we have Brody Lee, Hiroshi Tanahashi, Jeff Cobb, Kazuchika Okada, Kenta, Miro, Sanada, Shotaro Ashino, Toa Henare, Togi Makabe, Toru Yano, and Zack Sabre Jr. Yeah, I mean, these are some tough blocks to kind of differentiate which is going to be the best one. You know, Block B is pretty stacked. You have the Never Openweight Champion Brody, you got the former ace, Hiroshi Tanahashi, you got the U.S. champ, and Kazuchika Okada, the heavyweight champion, and Kenta. Having Miro in there is going to be a lot of fun. Shotaro Ashino has been really killing it. Also, Zack Sabre Jr. has been doing a very good job. Having the Super Island Destroyers in the same block. They were the last two people to be added, you know, in Cobb and Toa Henare, because it was either going to be them or Tankman and Hobbs, and we went with the Super Island Destroyers, which I don't know, you know, that might have been a mistake. We'll see how it plays out. Also, this is going to be the last G1 for Togi Makabe and Satoshi Kojima. That they are going to have their farewell kind of tour. And I think it's, you know, I do like doing that, doing the farewells for people. And I felt like those two guys specifically, you know, I think they deserved it. And it should be a lot of fun to see how they play out. Also, you know, Block A, you know, it is very stacked. You have Ibushi in there, obviously the former heavyweight champion. Hiromu's in there. Jay White, you know, being in there. Joe Doring. You have Pac, of course, who's looking to be the first person to win the Best Super Junior and the G1 the same year. Shingo's in there, and Naito with Tomohiro Ishii. I mean, you got a pretty stacked fucking Block A as well. Juice has done really well. You know, you got Joe Doring, a former Triple Crown champ. Jay White, you know, last year's winner, being involved, and him and Ibushi are in the same block, as is Goto in the same block again, which that played a big part in their block last year, as far as, you know, Jay White winning because Goto with the upset over Ibushi to advance him into the finals. We might see something like that again. You know, Jay White, it's a very unique time for the Bullet Club. He's talking about reloading for the BC, and it's you know, his focus is on this G1, and that's kind of what he's thinking about going forward. But that probably is playing on his mind, though, even though he says it. Yeah, obviously he's kind of not showing his weakness so much going into this G1. As for the show, much like last G1 that we did, each block's going to have its own night. And obviously, because it's a little longer, now that we have 12 people in each block, so I think the final shows, I believe it is, I want to say 22 days, 23 days, which, yeah, that's a lot. And then we're going right into the King of Pro Wrestling tour. So, I mean, these guys are going to get worked to shit. You see there, a lot of days back to back. You know, that's just, it's going to be a lot. You know, obviously every round robin tournament tour, you're asking for a lot. We'll probably move some of this days up, to be honest. Now I'm looking at this because I'm like, wow, we have a big chunk of days that we could move up, which I thought we fixed. I guess we didn't. So that's interesting as far as that goes. So I just want to take a look here before we start. I know this episode's going to be already super fucking long, so we don't want to waste a whole lot of time. But, yeah, I can kind of see that it is. There's a lot of discrepancy there, but we'll figure it out for sure. At the same time, we don't want to overdo it. I think having obviously this tour going to be a month and a half long, it's going to be quite the long one. So let's get right into it. Much like how we did the Best Super Junior, we're going to kind of check just periodically. We'll check after every 4, well, I guess it'd be 8 shows in this case. So after every 8 shows, we'll check the standings and see how everybody's doing. For the kickoff show, we are going to have it be in the Tokyo Dome now. I think that's where we're going to keep it. And Cablevision, New Japan World, TV Asahi there. And then the Backstage Incident, which is Ishii with passing on psychology tips to Harada. Hell yeah. As you see, the block matchups here for the first night. As you see here, this is the matches that are happening on the block. You have, Kota Ibushi, Jay White's probably going to be the main event. Got a lot of fun matches, though. Hiromu and Joe Doering is a very unique matchup. Shingo and Goto, of course, they've had some matches in the past. Naito and Kojima, be interesting to see how that one plays out. Not sure exactly what's going to be the opener. We'll figure that out when we get there. As Kota Ibushi, Jay White will be the main. How about that? As Jay White's going to get the win over the former heavyweight champion. And just to kind of... They've had, as far as singles matches before, during the G1, Kota Ibushi beat Jay White. But then they had the Power Struggle match, which Kota Ibushi ended up winning. Because, obviously, Jay White ended up winning the G1, so they battled for the briefcase, and then Ibushi beat him again. That was the last singles match back at Power Struggle of 2020. So to have this kind of rematch take place, where you've had, their story having another chapter to it, with Jay White beating him this time around. 2 points for him. Kota Ibushi's a little upset by that. I figured that was going to be the case. He's going to definitely get outperformed in Jay White, but good showing for Jay White, and showing that, hey, he is a very strong contender. Obviously, winning last year's G1 as Juice and Ishii's probably going to be the co-main, as Juice is going to beat Tomoichi. That's a big win for Juice. Now that I'm thinking about it, though, I think Joe Doering and Hiromu probably should be the co-main, which, that's a big win for Joe Doering. You get a future Intercontinental title match now, beating Hiromu. Just felt like, psychology-wise, it made sense for Joe to beat him. Hiromu, I mean, what's he going to do to a big guy like Joe? You have to start kind of grasping for straws. I would love to see the triangle choke from Hiromu, and Joe Doering does the fucking powerbomb out of it. That'd be cool. Maybe even a Revolution powerbomb out of it. That'd be sick. That might even be the finish. That'd be a lot of fun to see. But yeah, 26 minutes. Hiromu's very unhappy about this. So we'll keep him strong. See if that won him over. That did. We're going to bump him up too, because that's going to be the co-main. And then for the rest of the card, this is tough, because there's a lot of good matches on here. I think I'm going to go with Shingo and Goto, though, as the Steal the Show match. Or no, it's not going to be a Steal the Show match. Never mind, I thought it was going to be. As Shingo is going to get the win over Roki Goto. They've had matches in the past. They were, part of the first episode. Had the New Japan Cup match for Day 7, where Goto beat Shingo, and they had the kind of rematch in April for the Never Point title, which Shingo won and retained, but that was the last singles match they've had. So it's been a while, over a year since their last singles match. I'm sure it'll be a little bit better now this time around than what it was then. And Evil and Pac, which very intriguing. Pac's going to get the win too, beating Evil. He starts off strong, beating a heavyweight. That's a big win for Pac. And then Naito and Kojima, which this is going to be set for Steal the Show. This is a lot of fun, though, to have a match like this. They've only been in the ring one time together, and that was back during the first episode as a 6-man of Naito, Evil, and Sonata against Makabe with Tenkoji. Just kind of crazy to see how that's going to play out. We're just going to go ahead and change the hour to make that 2 and 2:30. As for the opener, this is where it's going to be tough to kind of dictate what's going to be what. Obviously, a multi-man match is probably the best option. We don't want to put anybody that's in basically any of the G1 matches, so try to think outside the box. Thinking maybe Ishimori and El Phantasmo. We had them on a strong taping, had a junior tag match, I want to say, against, yeah, it was a 6-man, that's what it was. Taiji Shimura and El Phantasmo against Liberty United. I think we're going to have that be, at the G1 Climax Finals, that's for the junior tag titles. So, we'll do something as far as a 6-man, if we can. Because I'm thinking now, I'm like, well, we can only really do the Hammerstone. I guess we could do Kaji D'Amato. I'm trying to, because, like, really, Bullet Club obviously is, I don't think we can do that now I'm thinking about it. Shelton Benjamin almost got this spot as well to be in the G1. He had a a New Japan Strong openweight title match with Zack Sabre Jr., which did pretty well, as he's a part of the foundation. I think that's what we're going to have. We're going to have him make his kind of New Japan debut as far as over in Japan. Now, he's been on Strong for a good bit. So we'll use Shelton. Myron Reed's done really well in the Strong tapings, even though his pop's not going to be that great. He should perform pretty well, though, for us. And either Yay High or I guess we could also use King Mo, too. But we're going to go with Fred Yay High. And then we're actually going to do Suzuki with the junior guys. So, Despi and Kanemaru. Pretty good match, I think. Oh, yeah, Fred Yay High's injured. So we'll probably use Casanova, to be honest. I really like Casanova. And, yeah, I mean, it should be an okay match, I think. It is going to be a technical masterclass, which might hurt this match a little bit, but Suzuki's in it, as is Shelton and whatnot. We're going to have Shelton get the win, though, for the Foundation. He's going to beat, he's probably going to beat Despi there. That would probably be for the best, and that will do it for the first show. So, big matches, as far as Joe Doring beating Hiromu, getting a future title match there, that's cool. Juice beating Ishii is really good. That's a nice win for him. I want to say they've had a singles match they've never had a singles match before, never mind. So that's cool. First time singles match meeting for the series, too, so that's fun. As, let's, it is interesting having a 7-match card, so maybe we'll do another. We'll do 2 undercard matches. I think that's what we'll do. So we'll still have that be the opener. But we'll think of something else as far as, maybe something involving some of the old guard guys. So we'll do Tenzan with Tamura. That'd be fun. Against, let's see what we can do as far as kind of heavyweight older guard guys. There's really not a lot that we could do. So this might be... We might just do the Young Lions, to be honest. We might just do Connors and Coughlin. Which I want to make sure there's... Yeah, so... Alex is, and Clark is as well. Okay, so because we're going to have Tamura get a win. Tamura's awesome. He's going to beat Coughlin there. Yeah, I mean, this is just a solid little match. And we also added Tamura's finishers, so that's cool. It is, it should go over pretty well. I think that's a good prelude going into the G1 matches. So we'll run the card here. Yeah, 56. Shelton Benjamin did really, really well. As far as he's done better here than he was doing on the Strong tapings. He was kind of doing like mid to low 50s. That kind of made me nervous. I was just like, man, that sucks. But man, technical masterclass, that is a strong suit. I mean, the man was an incredible Division I wrestler, so that would make sense to him to be able to work that style. But that's awesome. Really, really cool. As Shelton Benjamin with the pay dirt on El Desperado in 1622. Good win for the Foundation. As they did okay. Obviously, technical masterclass isn't really in their strong suit, but at least Shelton Benjamin got the win for him, and it helped him out. That's a hell of a spot for Myron Reed and Christian Casanova. 42,000 strong in the Tokyo Dome for your show here. As Clark Connors gets a concussion. Hayao Zamora is almost in the 60s. That's awesome. He gets the one with the jackhammer in 10-14. Yeah, he's got the jackhammer, he's got the face lock, and he's got the Tamura driver, or the Hayato driver. I always think it's weird that he calls it the Hayato driver, but yeah, I mean, it's awesome. Awesome for Tomorrow. I can't wait for him to be out of the Young Lion phase. But Casanova, as Connor's concussion definitely sucks. So, Naito beats Kojima in 13:51 the Destino. I knew it was going to be a little too short, but I think it was still a really good match, though. I mean, Naito with an 84 is great. Obviously, Kojima's not going to be able to do a lot of great in-ring stuff, but this is his last G1. I've always irked me that he never got his farewell tour. He just kind of gave up his spot to Tenzan, which was his last G1 run, and then he just never got anything else after that. And he's awesome. He's Satoshi Kojima, for Christ's sakes. There's one match here as Pac and Evil, as Pac with a 630 in 1814. See there, I mean, Pac is almost in the 90s. I mean, he's Pac, for God's sakes. He's the man, and lack of psychology. That kind of makes sense. I think this match would be pretty interesting to see, like, in real life, because psychology-wise, well, first of all, Evil, as far as to see this match kind of happen, we'd have to take Evil from LIJ Evil and not kind of modern-day Bullet Club Evil. It'd just be the shits. At least to have a little bit better of a shot of having a better match there, but pretty good match, though. Pretty good match. 78, 77 for Shingo and Goto, yeah. Shingo with the Last of the Dragon in 22:37. Pretty good stuff. Goto with a 50. 77 for Shingo. 81 for Juice and Ishii. You see there, Juice outperforming Ishii there. Ishii with a 69. That's a little intriguing. I don't know if age is playing into a factor now with him. Yeah, declining physically. That sucks. But I get it, though. I get it. 84, though, for Joe Doring and Hiromu, as Joe Doring with the Revolution Bomb in 26:29. Big upset there. Big win for Joe Doring, though. Huge. I mean, Triple Crown champ. Yeah, Joe Doring. We got to book him strong. Plus, the size alone. Yeah, he's especially over like a guy like Hiromu. It's kind of a given. Felt like it's an 81 main event. Kota Ibushi with a 91, though. I think that was the best performance out of anybody. I think, as Jay White gets the one with the Blade Runner in 28:43. Good stuff, though. Geta did some good work ringside. I figured there was nothing that was going to hit that level of, like, in the 85 range. But still pretty good stuff. Increased our pop, at least. It's an 80 overall show. Joe Doring and Hiromu, best thing on the card. Had a feeling it was going to be close between Jay and Ibushi and Joe Doring and Hiromu. And even, Juice and Ishii, so nice to see there. All in all, I think it was a pretty solid card. This probably shouldn't have been after that, but that's okay. That is okay, as we're going to give some love to a lot of people here. Ibushi has always been tremendous, but, I think we're going to kind of give some love to the other side of the coin there with, like, Jay White and Joe Doring and just kind of the guys who, they might have got outperformed, but they're doing really, really well as far as work-wise, and just trying to get them on another level. We'll do the same thing for Shingo as well. Just kind of, get everyone with the morale boost to help out everything. That's the first show. 22 to go. As a pack of lunch. It's going to be a long one. I'm sure you all knew that going in. But yeah, now on to day 2, which, now the loading screen's wanting to freeze up, so I was hoping it'd be pretty seamless, but we'll stop the recording and look at you guys for day 2. Oh yeah, back-to-back days in the Tokyo Dome. I think that makes sense, just from that perspective. Having both days 1 and 2 start off in the Tokyo Dome would be pretty crazy, but I think that's for the best. We did that last year too, so which is pretty funny as you see how Block B did that first night. As that was a pretty good night. As for this night, you have Okada and Tanahashi. That's definitely the main. Kenta and Zack's going to be awesome. Even Brody and Ishino's awesome. There's a lot of great fucking matches on this card. Boy, oh boy, as Michael Cole's finally starting as he brightened the mood backstage after doing several funny cartoon drawings. Ishii passing on tips on selling to his protege, Tomoya Harada. This is going to be nuts. Curious to see if there's still going to be not so much of a... Oh, yeah, it's still going to be a sellout. Never mind. I was thinking it wasn't, but it is. Still going to be a sellout. As for, listen, he is the heavyweight champ and all, but when you're doing Okada and Tanahashi, you got to do it. And the Ace is going to beat Okada. So, just to kind of, the rivalry in real life, I'm trying to remember what the record is now. I want to say it's 8-6-3, but because this match takes place, as far as like for the series, this match takes place before, or actually, rather after the American Airlines one, where Okada beat him in the U.S. So that's just that was the last one as far as in canon, just to kind of remind everyone. And at that point, the record in the rivalry would be 6-5-3 with Okada with the 6, Tanahashi with the 5, and then obviously the 3 with the draws. And I wanted to be 6-6 again, so I gave it to Tanahashi there. And also, you got a future U.S. title match, which that's a lot of fun, because obviously Okada's got the title match with Omega still to do, so to also add Tanahashi to the mix just makes sense, I think. Fucking Okada's a little upset by it. Great start for Tanahashi, though. A man who missed the tournament because he got injured last year, so that coming into this G1 kind of focused and really that type of story of he missed it last year, and he's going full tilt this year. He's wanting to win it. So Kenta and Zack's going to be the co-main. What a fucking match this will be, though. I can't even with it. As Kenta's going to get the win, though. Thought about going the other way with it, but he had the big win, obviously, over Ibushi, so just felt like it made sense to keep him strong here on this first night. Have Zack take the fall, though. But that's a great match, though. Title match, or title for title, in a way. With a New Japan Strong Openweight title match also for Zack Sabre Jr. as Brody Lee and Ashino, which Brody's going to beat Ashino. I just feel like that makes sense. It's a big win for Brody, being the Never Openweight champion. Could have won either way, though. Definitely could have, but went with Brody. 2 points for him. This is where it's going to get tough, because Miro's doing really well, so is Sonata. I think Sonata cops the better match, so we're going to go with that. Jeff Cobb's going to beat him. Upset. And we're trying to make a guy, Jeff Cobb. I don't know if we're going to go so far as to what he's doing in real life in New Japan, but we're still going to elevate him. Try to, at least, with a big win there over Sonata. Makabe and Miro. Miro's going to beat Makabe there. That'd be an awesome match, though. Like, if you took Prime Makabe with Miro, they'd beat the fuck out of each other. That'd be pretty awesome. As Yano and Hanare, which we're going to have Yano kind of work Yano style, where it's going to be pretty short. We're not going to have him go all out, give those guys a break. That's what Yano's kind of positioned for. That's what we're doing. He's going to beat Toranari there on the first night for Block B, the second night as a whole. As then, I think as far as we'll probably have to change the time again, it looks like. Maybe not, though, because of the Yano match. That's kind of the nice thing about having Yano as well, is you're going to have kind of short matches, and Makabe can't work anything past 10 minutes, so I think it's going to work out to where we won't have to change the time. As for, I think I want to do something as far as maybe a 6-man with Dark Order, as far as having the Disciples of Darkness with Black Taurus against either, I'm not really sure exactly who we want them to face, though, because Task Force Death would be great, but obviously we can't really do anything involving that, because Pentagon Jr. is still hurt. Or we would do a junior tag match of that. Pretty sure he's still hurt. Let me just double check that. So yeah, 4 days, damn. He's coming back, though. Him and Yehai. Which, well, Yehai's fine, but as far as his injury would have been not been so fucked. But maybe a Young Lion match. That might be a solid idea for at least one of the first 2 matches. As far as having Yazutaka Yano on one side, and we'll have, as far as Yota Tsuji has, I thought at least we had him on the developmental deal, but I guess not. Guess we called him up. Which I wish we didn't, but that's okay. So let's go back to what we were doing. I think we're gonna have Yado Yoshida with Yazutaka Yano. And then Yuto Nakashima. Trying to think what. And Carl Fredericks. There you go. Not a whole lot of rhyme or reason to this matchup, but it's something. It could probably be a technical masterclass, I guess. We'll go ahead and do that. We'll have Fredericks get the win, though. Not the greatest of matches, but it will do. Oh, we are going to have to change the time because of that technical masterclass match. Damn it. That's okay. We'll go ahead and change all that to 2:30 because, you know, it 9 times out of 10, I'm sure it'll be an hour 30 show, or 2 hours and 30 minute show. See what we can do as far as that. I would like to do some type of 6-man match. I really would. You know, we could do something with, like, Wado, Taguchi, and Fujinami. Against, like, maybe, Roppongi 3K. It's not a bad idea. Yeah, 12 minutes. We'll have Fujinami. Actually, we'll have Wado get a win. He's gonna beat Sho. Oh, poor Sho. Just trying to make a guy. Trying to elevate him. Can't give up on him. So we'll see how day 2 goes here. 21, yeah, not fucking great. 46s for Fredericks and Yoshida. 29 for Yasutaku Yana. And then Yuto Nakashima with a 24. Yeah, cooled the crowd. Just a whole lot of bad. Dragged in the middle too. Had a feeling. We'll get it back though. It's hopefully bouncing lift sits. So's the color. Good stuff. Yeah, made the wrong decision. Wrong decision for sure. Should have been Roppongi 3K, but went with the Raisuke Taguchi team with Fujinami and Master Wado, with Wado getting one with the Dreamcast in 1147 to get to 34. Not great. So Nari and Yano, I mean, it was okay. It was alright. Yano, like, you know, just, you know what Yano's gonna do. Yano's gonna Yano. And I'm surprised he even did a 56, to be honest. I was a little nervous about something that short, but did okay. I mean, did as well as they did, so I'll take it. So 61 for Makabe and Miro. Wow, Makabe actually did pretty close to what Miro did. Miro's a little bit off his game, but got the crowd buzzing at least, as Miro with the Bullplex and 10-18. Not bad there. 64 for Sonata and Jeff Cobb. Yeah, Jeff Cobb, 55. Not the greatest of in-ring performances, but we're going to try and elevate him with that win. Let's tour the islands. 70 for Brody and Ashino, which they don't click. That's crazy, though. They still got a 70 with them not even clicking. As Brody with the Brody Bomb in 29-10. Happy that we didn't have Ashino get the win now because of them not being able to click chemistry-wise. 81, though, for Kenta and Zack Sabre Jr. Lack of psychology, huh? Who's that on? I'm just curious. Just overall, I guess. Interesting. Yeah, but Kenta with an 89, 82 for Zack. Very, very close. Could have won either way, but Kenta with a go to sleep in 26-49, though. Pretty big win for him. Yeah, I mean, I was hoping for a little bit more, just for it being such a historic, match, but, yeah, I mean, it's still pretty awesome, though, to have Tanahashi and Okada, and it does well. It makes you feel good. It's like, not a shitty booker. But, I mean, yeah, at the same time, though, it's like it can't not go wrong, though, at the same time. It's kind of funny. You would think they would have a chemistry boost, because obviously, they have tremendous chemistry. They've one of, if not the greatest, in-ring stories of all time, those two. And, they've had tremendous matches over the years. But that's okay, though. I was kind of hoping for that. But that's, is what it is. I mean, it's still a very solid match, though. We'll definitely take the 87, and that's an 83 for the show rating. Pretty good. Pretty good. I mean, that's a great start for Tanahashi. That's a great start for Block B, having the best match. But, really, if it wasn't for that match, that first night would have been a little bit better because it had an 84 and two 81s. So it's kind of like, do you want a consistently good show, or do you want the best show, and type of deal as far as Block A's and Block B's? You're comparing so far, at least. But yeah, we're gonna give some love to Tanahashi, Zack, for the great match with with Kenta, and probably Jeff Cobb as well, just to be like, hey, huge win, bud. Hell yeah, Tanahashi's please, please, please. Everybody please. Perfect. As, and we keep this train rolling, at least hopefully try to get this rolling, but I think every time, for some odd reason, we'll get a couple of, into the loading screen, and then it'll just kind of start to crash on us. I don't know what it is. Yeah, there it is, trying to crash. So, we'll just have to keep stopping the recording, I guess, after every show. And perfect. That's exactly what I would do. I want to do Tokyo Dome, nights 1 and 2, and then 3 and 4, run Korakuen. So this is working out perfectly. As you see the Hiromu Pac match, which that's going to be awesome. And Ibushi and Naito, too. Shingo and Kojima is just fun. And yeah, there's a lot of fun matches on this card. So day 3 had, last year was Okada and Jun Akiyama. That Kenta Keno match. That's, I'm trying to think. Yeah, I want to say New Japan and Noah had been announced by that time when that episode came out. Maybe it wasn't, though. But again, that'd still be a fun-ass match to see if that ever happens. As, oh yeah, Backstage Incidents. About to forgot. It's Flamita. It was brought before Wrestler's Court. Accused of moaning about stuff all the time. I'm just bumming everyone else out, being a Debbie Downer. Tanahashi found him guilty and sentenced him to shut up or cheer up and buy drinks for everyone after the show. Fuck yeah, dude. Yuji Nagata's going to take him. Oh, perfect. I completely forgot that that happened. So that's cool to see as he's passing on psychology tips to the great Okan. Yuji Nagata, we sent him on vacation after he retired. I think only what he can do as far as, I think it's only color commentary. I don't think it's even like road agenting or anything like that, which sucks, but it is what it is. It's Kojima passing on microphone work to Hiyao Tamura. It's been incredible. Can't praise him enough. As for this, I mean, we gotta do Ibushi Naito. I mean, that was the fucking Wrestle Kingdom main event where Ibushi beat Naito, but here again, we have poor Ibushi. Starts off 0 for 2, losing to Jay White and Naito. Just not been a great couple of months here for Ricotta Ibushi. It was riding that wave of momentum, being the champ for the first 6 months of the year, and then Dominion came, and it's changed everything for him, the trajectory of that man. Bit of a downward spiral. But that's a huge win for Tetsuya Naito, though, getting that win back. I mean, that's got to be the co-main, though. This would be incredible, obviously. It's going to be a draw, too. It's going to go 30. 1 point each for Hiromu and Pac. And then, we have the Intercontinental Champion and Hiromu, and we got the Junior Champ and Pac. So that's just... And obviously, Pac's trying to do the same thing that Hiromu's doing, as far as being a great junior, elevating into the heavyweight scene. But they just are a little too similar for each other. It's got to be past 30. Needs more than 30 to decide a winner there. Hiromu's a little upset. We'll keep him strong. We don't want to piss anybody off this tour. Because we got a long tour to go through. Yeah, this is a tough one to call. If it's going to be Jay White and Joe or Kojima and Shingo. I think I'm going to go with Jay White and Joe Doring. So Jay White's going to beat Joe Doring. Yeah, that's a tough one, because they both are coming in with wins. Some big ones, too. Joe beating Hiromu and Jay beating Ibushi. So Ibushi's going to start off 2-0, which is a big win. And that's a nice little match, though. As far as, I don't think that anything is done as far as singles match. Yeah, it's only been the 6th man. And back in April, they've been in the same ring here in the New Japan series. Pretty cool. As, I think we're going to go with Shingo. I don't know, though. It's tough. Probably Ishii Evil's probably the best bet, to be honest. As Ishii's going to get his first win of the tournament. 0-2 for Evil. Not a great start. Then Goto and Juice. Juice is going to get the win there, so he's starting off 2-0. And they've had a singles match before. That was back in the G1 last year. Goto beat him. This time around, not so much. Juice is going to beat him. We give it at 10 minutes, which is interesting. I don't think we even have that as Steal the Show. Is this set for Steal the Show? That's why. As Kojima and Shingo. Well, we have Kojima beating Shingo. Fuck it. We'll keep it, I guess. I don't know. We better change that. That'd been awesome, though. Shout out Satoshi Kojima, but he's not beating Shingo. Not this time. Have they had anything in this series? I'm trying to think. Nope. First time meeting. Hell yeah. And I forgot to change the length, so we'll go ahead and just do that here. God damn it. As for the little undercard matches, we're going to go with a singles... maybe not a singles match now, I'm thinking about it. Let's go with a tag. Let's go again with the Foundation. Let's do King Mo this time. With Shelton. Against Suzuki and Davey Boy. And Suzuki and Davey Boy are going to get the win this time. We'll have these set as the technical match class. So, I mean, this is a really good match, though. Under that condition, as Suzuki's going to beat King Mo. But, yeah, the Foundation, I mean, it's, definitely the addition of Shelton Benjamin's definitely added their credibility for sure, and it adds to them being higher on the card, but at the same time, I think, you know, I'm not sure exactly what the end game is for the Foundation, but they have a lot of talented guys. They're just super young, and, we just need more time with a lot of them. I'm not sure if I'll do a junior tag match now, or what's, the deal here. Eddie Kingston almost got in, too. I was just thinking about it. I was like, man, Kingston would be really fun to see, but just couldn't do it. But, you know, there's always next year. Still 38. Which is, pretty young with the New Japan roster. Yeah, I think we're going to go with the Golden Dragons. It's crazy that he's 43, though. Let's see. You know, Velocities is always a good shout. Anytime we can get them on the card, our Top Flight. We did the Top Flight Young Bucks on Strong, which was fun to see. So we'll do the Velocities. I was about to say, never done this before. As far as I was wanting to see how their momentum was, because I wasn't really chicken. So yeah. So Senda de Oro is chilly. Del Sol is neutral. We'll go with Senda de Oro, just to get him a win, to try to get him in the right direction. As well up there. Stay Silva. Getting the fall, as that's a nice little match, though, I think. I mean, a pretty solid show. We're here for day 3. At 57, as Suzuki pins King Mo with the reverse DDT backbreaker. As Suzuki-gun beating the Foundation. Shelton best guy in the match, but, you know, King Mo wasn't up to snuff. Which, I mean, you know, it's not really over, too, at the same time, but overall, I think it was a pretty enjoyable match there. Well, I was hoping for a little bit better. Just not enough pop, I guess. Because, I mean, really, this should have been, like, in the 50s, but that's okay. As Senda de Oro, the El Incognito is special, 1247. 65 for Juice and Goto. Oh yeah, I forgot they don't really click. That's why it was only 10 minutes and didn't steal the show. That's what it was. As Juice gets the one with the Pulp Friction in 944, making that 2 straight. The 64 for Shingo and Gojima, as Shingo was made in Japan in 1204. 76, wow, for Evil and Ishii, as yeah, I mean they you know, stylistically match up well, so that makes sense. There's that vertical drop brainbuster in 1812. 77 for Jay White and Joe Doring. Joe Doring outperformed him. Good match, though. Good match. I'd be interested by this in real life, because, I mean, they're kind of stylistically very different, but I think they could have a pretty good match. 82 for Hiromu and Pac with a 30-minute time limit draw. 1 point each. And, yeah, pretty solid performance, though. And an 82 for Ibushi and Naito. There's Ibushi outperforms him, but he takes the fall as Naito with a Destino in 28:39. Yeah, I mean, Ibushi's been incredible, though. He's been he's been outperforming, rather, others, but just been coming up short in these first 2 days for Block A. Still a lot of G1 left, though. Another 80. You know, obviously now that we're in the tour section, of the shows. We're not going to be at the big time show or in the big time arenas. It's kind of stylistically what's going to happen in the future for these. We're not going to have anything like kind of in the 85 plus category, but we'll still do pretty solid, I think, with a lot of these matches. So yeah, man, on to day 4 we go. So actually, I think for this 4th show, I don't think we're going to run Corkin. I think we're actually going to go somewhere else. But, that it was still, I think as far as wherever it can go and it makes sense, probably Osaka, as far as that goes. If we can. Yeah, we'll go to this. Close to a sellout. Probably will be a sellout. Because I think the figure it's going to be used. Pretty sure. As I wasn't even looking to see what the show is. But as for last year, it was a 74. I should do a little bit better this time around. Man, some good matches here. You have Kenta and Miro's intriguing. Obviously, Tanahashi and Ashino. Brody and Zack. Cobb and Okada. Obviously, in real life, it's pretty solid whenever they wrestle. Should be pretty well here. Yeah, it's a tough one, but I think Tanahashi Ashino should be the main. Which I feel like I'm really shitting all over as far as Kenta's being the champion, not going on last. But Ashino getting the win here after losing to Brody the first night. Beats Tanahashi this night. That's a huge win. This is a fun match, though, obviously. And that's just a big win for Ashino there. Yeah, I don't think we're going to go with Kenta and Miro. I think we're going to go with Brody and Zack. As Brody's going to beat Zack, so that's 2 straight wins for Brody. And those are some big wins, too, beating Ashino and Zack Sabre Jr. Yeah, I mean, this is Never Openweight Champ versus New Japan Strong Openweight Champ. So that's just a lot of fun there. But yeah, Brody, big win. Big win. Then we'll do the Kenta Miro match. Kenta's going to beat Miro. It's going to be a 26. In 26 minutes, rather. It's Cobb and Okada, which should be really well, as Okada's going to beat Cobb. It's not going to go over 20 minutes either. It's interesting. As Cobb's taking the fall there. Sonata and Yano. Poor Sonata. It's starting off 0 for 2. Tough day. Losing the Cobb and then Yano. Just, Yano pulls a fast one over him. Big tough. It's Toa Inare, Togi Makabe. So Inare's going to get the win over Makabe, and that's going to be set for Steal the Show as well. Should be a pretty good match, though. And I think it should be a pretty good match. So again, like always, move that to 2:30. As for what I like to see on the show, I think kind of having Harada and like either Yoshihashi or... Yeah, probably Yoshihashi. That's just not a whole lot of options there. And then probably Kingston and Umino. And we're going to have Kingston beat him. And him being Yoshihashi. Nice. Didn't even complain about it. Then we'll have the Technical Masterclass match, which is a good question on what that's going to be. So a lot of options. Kento Koben, it's always a good idea. Just to get the Young Lions involved. Maybe a 6-man as far as Liberty United. Having Kaji Tomato with Shelley and Hammerstone. And I'm not exactly sure who they're going to face, but we'll figure it out, I'm sure. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think what would probably be probably, honestly, now I'm thinking about it. Let's go with Max of Blood. This is, pretty solid. I don't know about Technical Masterclass now, I'm thinking about it, but Shelley's involved, so it should still do pretty well. Never been done before. We'll have Shelley beat, boy, that's going to be tough, because Flamita's momentum's in the toilet. We'll go with Ray Horace, I guess. Not the best of options we have, but it will work. As, Marihama's been used too much, I'm assuming. Yeah, that's supposed to be red shoes anyways. That'd be nice if you could dictate what ref could be, just like kind of already, like in the settings, or not like like on the roster screen. Just be like, what is this the senior ref? Is this the what? And just maybe that's a little too nitpicking, but I'm just just saying. Not saying that it's not a just an addition would be nice. As oh yeah, Riley did pretty well too, so that's awesome. As Shelly taps out Ray Horse with the Border City stretch in 16:22. Good stuff there. Yeah, Riley's best guy in the match. But I think the right decision was made though. It's close, but right decision was made. Boy, oh boy. That was the shit. But Kingston did really well, though. Blackout Lariat in 12:36 over Yoshihashi. Yeah, sure, to Umino, I mean, he's slowly getting there into the 30s, but just everyone that was a young lion during this, I mean, they're just fucked. Absolutely fucked. As Hanare and Makabe, Hanare with the spinning spinebuster in 9:44. Hanare with a 59-51 for Makabe. He was off his game, but still, pretty good match. 69 for Sonata and Yano. Poor Sonata. He was at a 70, now he's at 66. Not great. 75, though, for Cobb and Okada. It's a pretty good match. Pretty good. It's an 81 for Kenta and Miro. It's Kenta with a go to sleep in 26:11. Good stuff there. Good win. It's Brody and Zach. Very, very close. Just a point difference, and Brody with the win, with the running big boot. That's a tough start for Zach. Starting 0 for 2, but Brody's a bad motherfucker. And another 80 here for Tanahashi and Ashino, which Ashino actually outperformed him. So that's intriguing. But Ashino does get the win, as he gets the win in 28:57 with that ankle lock. Good stuff, though. Yeah, I mean, increased their pop still. I mean, it was slightly better. It wasn't tremendous or anything, but it was slightly better than last year's. And figured so. Should have went with Kenta and Miro. Should have went with the champ, but that's okay. He'll main event eventually, I'm sure. As I think we do actually now get a good bit of a break, but we'll still stop anyways because it's just gonna crash the loading screen. So on to day 5. All right, day 5. Not sure where we'll run the show, but Nick Jackson's brought forward rest court accused of not joining the rest of the locker room out for a night out, as Tanahashi found them guilty and sentenced by drinks right after the show. And Shibata passing on psychology tips to Kento Koben. Alright. Yeah, I mean, for this show, obviously the Shingo Ibushi match was pretty awesome. Naito, Joe Doring, Ishii and Goto. First time that's happened in the series, so that's cool. Obviously, they've had some banger matches IRL. Not exactly sure how that's going to go this time around in this save, but still, should be okay. Evil Naromo, too. That shouldn't be right. As, didn't, Well, I don't know why I was. Oh no, no, that is right. Never mind. I was. Yeah, former classmates of the same class, going on to obviously stablemates. They just had the Dominion match, so pretty recent as far as that goes with Evil Naromo. Main event, probably fucking this Shingo and Ibushi. Ibushi's gonna beat Shingo. How about that? As Ibushi is going 0 for 2 and gets a big win over Shingo, that should be a pretty banger of a match. And then Naito Joe Doring as the co-main. As Naito's going to beat Joe Doring. That's a nice win for him. Yeah, Pac and Jay White's also pretty awesome. As far as I think that's going to be better than the Evil Hiromu match. Pac's going to beat Jay White too, which is crazy, as Jay White was going on a bit of a run there, getting some big wins over guys like Joe Doring and Ibushi. Loses to Pac. So I just feel like that makes sense. Have Pac, if he's going to beat someone, Jay White makes a lot of sense for him to beat Evil Hiromu, and Evil's going to beat Hiromu. So it looks like we're going to have the rematch. We're going to have the trilogy between those two for the Intercontinental title at a later date there involving those two. Yeah, I get it, Hiromu, because he's going to get outperformed so fucking bad. I get it. I get it. But he still puts him over, though, as then definitely Ishii and Goto. Which, I mean, that match, I'm trying to remember what G1 that was. But I want to say that was in Korakuen, and it was just, It was highly talented, so I'm sure everyone kind of remembers that match, but I forget which year it was. Just an absolute banger of a match. And Goto's going to beat Tomoishi there. That it's just, you see the history, just as far as obviously the Chaotic Pitbulls, the run they've had in this series, but never had a singles match against each other. We'll see how it goes. It'd be funny if they don't have any chemistry, but they should, because they've had great matches in real life. As Juice and Kojima, which is actually going to be, I think it's still going to be the opener, or not the opener, but the first of the 6 matches here. As Juice is going to beat Kojima. Thought about giving Kojima a win there, but why not? Not going to do it. But yeah, I mean, that's the card again. Or is it going to have to keep changing this? Because I'm a piece of shit. As far as, we should probably change the venue too while I'm at it. Because definitely not Kanto. Chubu's probably our best bet. I'll go there. Let's see, 1,200. 4,000. It's probably our best bet. Yeah, because I think the 4,000 would be a little too big. But we'd have a sell for sure here. At this gym. As I'm assuming it's just technical masterclass. Okay, just wanted to make sure. Also want to make sure that's Red Shoes. It is not. Red Shoes always made of it. Always. It was as far as we'll try to. It's. I think a Young Lion versus established team, just makes sense. Anytime we're able to do that. We'll do Yano and Uto. I'm trying to think what would be the best team for this situation. I think, as far as, we could do Kanemaru and Despy. I think that makes sense. About to say, never done this before. Give him 11, and, we'll have Kanemaru get the win, I guess. Probably should have been Despy, that's okay. But, not a huge deal. And then for the, slow build, masterclass match. I think as far as... I'm trying to think what would be for the best. I think we're all going to just keep it as a tag. We've been doing as far as, we could do something with either Tom Lawler or Josh Alexander. Josh is a little cooled. We could also do something with Gresham. With the rest of, United Empire, but it's not a United Empire show, because Zach's not on it, so we'll kind of wait for that. But I think we can just do, Dragon Masters versus United Rage. Oh, no, we can't. Never mind, that's not gonna work. Yeah, Lucha Brothers are back. That could be fun. I was thinking about keeping that for Strong, though. Yeah, Bushi's not really doing anything. He's probably going to be on Strong. Which even then, that would kind of make no sense. Man, oh man. It's tough. Tough for sure. I think I'm going to go with Flamita and Horace. I think that's for the best. Maybe, actually, let's do Eagles and Francesco. Yeah, we've only done the 6-man. We haven't done the tag of this. Yeah, I guess this is going to be a technical masterclass. It doesn't really play into their strengths a whole lot. But we could do something as far as have Rocky, pursue Rocky and Yo against Wado and Taguchi. And, we'll have Taguchi get the win. Or actually, no, we'll have Rocky get the win. He's going to tap Mr. Wado. We keep on going back and forth with how we're going to book him. As far as we'll give him a nice win, and then we'll just have him lose to established guy. It's like we can't make up our mind or something. But I just know he's not going to be good enough by the time we piss off the people that are already good. So you might as well just kind of roll with what we have. already. As we'll run the show here for day 5. As, Sho and Rocky, or Yo and Rocky, rather, they have excellent chemistry. So, I mean, that works out, and they did pretty well. As Rocky pins Wado with the Foreign Devil in 1541. Taguchi with a 55, 32 for Wado. Yeah, just all in all, I think that was the right decision. That was not the right decision there. It should have probably just as a whole, we were just kind of doomed to fail on that one. As Kanemaru gets on with a deep impact. 11:06. Cooled the crowd a little too. That's just not great. But Juice beats Kojima with the Pulp Friction in 16:07. Ishii gets a broken nose. And that makes sense. They would beat the fuck out of each other in this one. But Goto beats Ishii. It's a 59. Not the greatest of matches, but it got the crowd buzzing, though, at least. And the announcing and color commentary gave it a boost, though. Luckily. Broken nose sucks, though, for Ishii, but he should be fine. 78 for Evil and Hiromu. It's Evil gets the one with Everything is Evil. And 21:49. Holy shit. As they got good chemistry. That would make sense, at the same time. Because I think, psychology-wise, they kind of are like a yin and yang effect. To where Jay White, I think, could make Pac really look good in a lot of sense. As far as, not sure how well of a base Jay is. But as far as being able to slow it down against Pac, it could be kind of intriguing to see Pac kind of have like spurts of offense, and then Jay like kind of cuts him off, slows him down, and kind of that's the psychology of the match. That'd be pretty cool though to see. As an 87 though, I did not expect that from a tour show, but we'll gladly take it. Pac's the fucking man. As Naito beats Joe Doring at the Destino in 26:46. Yeah, Naito's doing a great job. And then at 83 for Shingo and Ibushi, as Ibushi with the Kamigori stops Shingo in his tracks and gets a huge win there. Gets his first win of the G1, which is, a slow start, but he's still got a lot of time left. A big win over Shingo. You still got a lot of great guys, still in that, you got the rematch with Pac. Got a lot of matches to look forward to with him. Even though he's already lost to Jay White and Naito, it's still not over yet. But yeah, pretty good show. That's going to be one of the better tour shows I think we'll see from the G1. We'll see, though. We'll see if anything can top it. As on to day 6. So yeah, and then again, just to remind everyone, day 8. After day 8, we'll be going through the standings to see where everybody's at. But it's pretty simple to follow so far, since we're only a couple of shows in. But once we get into like the double digits, that's when it's gonna be starts to like pondering. It's like, where's everyone at? So yeah, well, on to the next day. Well, for some reason, this show is set as normal or lesser rather, which I'm not sure why that is. We'll put that down to tour. Not that it really matters, because now it's already been done. It's gonna be it's gonna be broadcasted, but it just kind of is what it is there. As for the backstage incident, Liger improved the mood for the locker room while he set up a waffle bar and cooked for everyone. What a savage. But Brody and Tanahashi's pretty awesome. I'm seeing there Yano and Okada. Zack and Miro, that's a rematch from Wrestle Kingdom. Shino and Cobb. It's some intriguing matches. Some not so... Definitely as far as for this side of the bracket, not the strongest of days, but as you see, last show was a 72, which we saw the turn of Evil joining Dark Order this show. That's fun, just to kind of relive that. I'm not sure exactly where we're going to run this show, to be fair. There's really not a whole lot of options. As far as, probably Kyushu now, I'm thinking about it, because that's probably our best. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be severely undersized, but you got to do what you got to do. Our economy's almost in the 100, though, in Japan. Invest in yen. Just, it's climbing. We'll see what the main event... Because I don't think anything's going to be Brody and Tanahashi. Really don't, but there's some fun matches, though. Maybe not fun. That might be stretching it. But interesting. But Tanahashi's going to beat Brody Lee here. That stops Brody's run. Brody had won all the matches up to this point. Tanahashi with a huge win, though. He's beaten him and Okada. So that's a future U.S. title match and a future Never Openweight title match with Brody. So that's cool for Tanahashi. He's having a hell of a G1. Here's a guy who has not even been able to be booked on some of the shows of some of the bigger shows, and now to be able to have a G1 like this and really showcase his talents, it's great for him. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna go with Zach and Miro. I just have to. Zach's gonna beat Miro though. That's a big win, and he beats Miro. He'll beat him obviously at Wrestle Kingdom. That match was a 77. Don't think it's gonna be this good, but I don't know. We'll see. It might be. It just might be. Yeah. Then Ashino and Cobb, which Ashino's gonna beat Cobb. Kenta Hanare. Kenta's gonna beat Hanare. And Yano and Okada. As Okada's gonna beat Yano, I thought about it. Gave it a thought. It's like, better not. Makabe and Sanada. Sanada's gonna beat Makabe. Solid match. Not the greatest, but it's solid. I just want to make sure that's Red Shoes. Nope, it's not. It's always Marhama for some odd reason. Oh, we might be able to scathe by 125. It'd be close. But I think we'll be able to do it. As, I don't know why I'm going singles match. Should probably get out of that. Let's go with the tag. As Black Taurus and Alex Reynolds. Just gonna do like a mishmash, the Dark Order, but not really Dark Order junior team that we always see. Yeah, Dragon Masters would make some sense, but wait. It's guys who haven't really booked the Bucks, but on New Japan Strong a month ago. We're just kind of, no sense of throwing them in the undercard when they might get hurt. We might need them for something else, so might as well just have them relax, do some U.S. bookings. Yeah, I think Top Flight is probably going to be our best bet in that regard. 15 minutes. We'll have Taurus get the win, and that match is going to fucking suck. Maybe not. Maybe let's do something a little bit better. At least, yeah, let's have Makabe and Gresham involved instead, and then we'll still use that Reynolds and Taurus team. Or maybe not. We'll save that for when Zach. Well, they've already had their match. Never mind. That would have been a great time to do that. Let's go with the United Rage and Slavers of Darkness. Might as well, right? They've had a match before. Tankman getting the win there. It's a little better. Not great, but it's a little better. And then, we will have to change that fucking... I knew it. Every time. I should do it when we're at this page. When we're starting off the recording of that section. If I was smart. Part of me wants to do a singles match, but I just feel like that's a bad idea. Keep it in the tag category. We'll go with Filthy Tom and Josh Alexander. We could use Crime Time players. I think it'd be enough. It'd be close, though. It will be close. Let's do Suzuki-gun. We'll do Suzuki and Davey Boy. Actually, let's, yeah. Yeah, it's probably for the best. I'll say, we've probably done this before here on a Strong. Yeah, last month. Filthy Tom and Josh won. And we'll probably do the same thing here, to be honest. We'll have Josh be Davey Boy. Just feel like that's going to be for the best. Yeah, we'll have that go there. And that's the show here. Let's run it. 55. Not bad. So Khan and Kitamori, they have the extra chemistry boost, which helps them out tremendously, but it's just, they're not good. So it doesn't really matter. But see there, I mean, Hobbs and Tankman, like they are just as good, I think, as Tohanari, maybe even better than Hanari and Cobb. So it's very, very tough. I wanted to do it because I just think Calvin Tankman and Will Hobbs in G1 be fucking insane because they're just two ginormous men thrown in a G1. That would be, I mean, you got a lot of, it's a long schedule for someone that size, but they would have some pretty banger matches, I think. But Doomsday Plunge for Disciples of Darkness, United Rage, 61 for the Suzuki-gun Filthy Tom, Josh Alexander, Team Filthy match, but Josh Alexander pinning David Boy Smith Jr. with a TKO in 1607. Yeah, I mean, they did the same, but obviously the Suzuki-gun team probably should have won, but it's alright. We keep it rolling. 66 for Makabe and Sonata. Sonata with Skulls in. And 956. 66 for Sonata. Got the crowd buzzing at least. 70 for Okada and Yano. That's tremendous. There's Okada with a Rainmaker in 5 minutes. 76 for Kenta and Hanare. That's Kenta with the combo into the Psycho knee. 1947. Kenta's had a pretty solid start to this G1 as Shotaro Ashino beating Cobb with a T-Bone in 22:54. Yeah, 80. 55 for Cobb. 80 again for Zack and Miro, so it was better. Hell yeah. European Clutch in 25:45. Good shit. Pretty close, though. Performance line. 82, though, for Brody of Tanahashi. It's Tanahashi with the High Fly Flow beating the Neverweight Champion in 29:20. What a match, though. That'd be a lot of fun to see. Shame we won't be able to see it, but that'd be an awesome match. It's increased our popularity 3 regions again. Definitely you could see, like, the year we've definitely benefited from just booking a year. You know, we've improved by 6 or so odd points kind of every show compared to what we were doing last year, which that's awesome. And I think that kind of shows not only our roster, but our acquisitions as well, bringing in guys like Ashino full-time, bringing in Miro, keeping Joe Doring around. We've kind of, I think we made some good acquisitions as well, but also we've helped elevate our guys as well at the same time. But yeah, that was a pretty good show. As we'll keep it going. We obviously are kind of coming up on the last, as far as the last 2 shows before we'll go through the standings, and then we'll be as far as all squared away here. But again, it's gonna want to crash on this loading screen. I don't know what is going on, but we'll hopefully you all have been enjoying it so far. Obviously, we're not even close to the halfway point, but so far, no one's been severely injured, which is great to see. Ishii's back from his broken nose injury, which he was probably still going to be able to work, but still, it's nice to see that he's going to be healthy again. Just, fucking knock on wood, nobody else gets hurt. On to day 7. Now they got us back in Cork, and we'll probably change that, though, but pretty solid show. Jay White and Romu, Joe Doring and Shingo, Ibushi and Juice, which I think that's going to be really cool, and obviously, Pac and Naito. I mean, that's crazy. Well, since we're already here, I'll start making that official. That's great. Ibushi, Jay White was in Corkin on this, last years, and Ashino and Okada, which is, that'd do so much better if we did that. And, again, obviously Ibushi, Jay White did pretty well, and Okada and Ashino we'll be waiting for as far as that's happening on the other side of the bracket. But for backstage incidents, Senta Deora and Tanahashi, as Deora was brought for Wrestler's Court, accused of making a mess backstage and not cleaning it up, knowing everyone else, as Judge Hiroshi Tanahashi found him guilty in sentence of cleanup, and then buy drinks for everyone after the show. Kojima passing on selling tips to Tamura. I think we'll book Tenzan and Tamura again in a match to really space this out as far as where we haven't. Yeah, this was last ran in June, which I think we'll kind of wait a little bit more on. Yeah, it gets a little hairy when we get out of Kanto and Osaka, because then we're just kind of like, we're kind of in no man's land to where we're usually at. This would make a lot of sense to run. 2000, yeah, we'll run here. Perfect. As for the main event, that's a tough one, because you have really these three in white and Hiromu, Ibushi, and Juice, and Pac and Naito. I mean, that's crazy. Pac and Naito's got to be the main. And Pac's going to beat Tetsuya Naito. That's insane. Obviously, Naito being the former, multiple time heavyweight champion, it's tremendous. But that's a hell of a win for Pac there. I figured Naito was going to be a little unhappy about that one. We'll keep we'll put him, keep him strong, but it's just that's a crazy win for Pac, and we'll do Jay White and Hiromu next. Hiromu's going to beat Jay White. Nice win for Hiromu there. Intercontinental champion. Bushi and Juice, which is incredible, and Bushi's going to beat Juice, which I believe that Juice has been winning a good bit there, and that's a tough loss. Joe Doring and Shingo. Joe's going to beat Shingo, which that's a great win for Joe Doring, though. Great win. It's Goto and Evil. Evil's going to beat Goto. And then we're set that for Steal the Show. Kojima and Tomohiro Ishii. Kojima's going to beat Ishii. I think Kojima's awesome. I think Ishii's awesome. This will be a lot of fun, but I just felt like if someone's going to lose to Kojima, Ishii would make some sense there. So let's, again, Daichi, and I think Red Shoes is reffing this one as well, Ibushi and Juice. We'll change that to Marty Asami. So we'll kind of look and see. Okay, so just still Technical Masterclass. Perfect. And we know I want to do that Tenzan Tamura teaming. But I'm not exactly sure who I want them to beat. This is the question here. We'll go with the Gods of War, I guess. We could. That kind of be a waste to fly them in just to have them be on this show. Even though obviously that's not a real thing, but just in my head, psychology-wise, of just having to. If I was to keep this legitimate, I guess it's not that far. I guess we're going to put them on the strong taping, I think. So that would be fly them in and fly them out Tuesday. And so I guess we can do this. I think this would probably be the non-Technical Masterclass match. I really want to have Tamura the win, but I don't think that will be the smartest of ideas. We'll have Tenzan beat Connor, though. Because fuck it. And then for the Technical Masterclass. I think we'll do another tag. It's tough. Tough to call. It's Kendo Coben, obviously him being a young lion, I want to put him out there as much as I can. But at the same time, it's kind of tricky. Because, really his class, him and Tamura, obviously Tamura's, light years ahead of him. But it's like, he's not that bad. So I think what we're going to do, we're going to have Coughlin and Kendo Coben team up. And they're going to take on the team of, I think we're going to have a United Empire team of Gavin McGavin, Moriarty. So, not the greatest of matches, but we'll give Lee Moriarty a win. And some technically sound guys, just, super young. Which that's fine. No big deal. We'll run the show. Yep, 33. Here's the thing, though. Everybody did pretty solid. Just, no one's really over enough. But, good sign, though. Good sign that those guys are pretty solid. 52 for Tenzan and Tamura. I'm surprised this even got into the 50s, to be honest. But that's a good performance from the Gods of War, because they outperformed Tenzan, but they just didn't outperform. Hey, Tamura, it's Tenzan. Get with the Anaconda Vice on Connor. Gods of War, I'm sure a lot of people, they just waste, roster spot. You're just kind of wasting money. But they're pretty good on Strong. They're pretty good here if we book them in Japan. So I just feel like they're versatile. They take falls. It's just, someone's got to lose. So you got to have bodies out there to lose sometimes. It's Kojima and Ishii. It's a 63 is Kojima with a lariat over Ishii in 2007. Great win, though, for Kojima. Pretty sick. 61 for Evil and Goto, as Evil gets the win. The Banshee muzzle. I feel like he rarely wins with that in this, so that's cool. As got the crowd buzzing somehow. Not exactly sure how, but Joe Doring and Shingo. As Joe Doring beats Shingo with the Revolution Bomb in 22:40. Great win for Joe Doring, though. He's had a couple of big wins against LIJ. He's beating Hiromu, he's beating Shingo. He's the LIJ killer right now in this block. As Ibushi and Juice lack some psychology, which is tough, but the Phoenix Plex for Kota Ibushi gets the win in 26:02. Yeah, I figured he was going to get outperformed in Juice, but still pretty solid match. Would have hoped to be in the 80s, but that's okay. 82, though, for this, as Hiromu beats Jay White with the Time Bomb number 2 in 23:57. Ooh. Not sure what happened there, but 76 as Pac beats Naito in 27:03 with 6:30. Just kind of curious. Holding back, you bastards. Great match, though. Because again, I think psychology-wise, if Pac's going to beat someone, Naito, he kind of fits that. He's a smaller dude, he never was like a junior guy, but had the size of a junior guy. Obviously, he was kind of known for, obviously, being a smaller heavyweight, so it is, smaller, heavyweight. Like Naito, kind of like in his earlier years, not kind of around the No Limit era, but even like kind of afterwards with like the Stardust, press era, Naito, like babyface Naito. He would have been like perfect in like a Dragon Gate kind of setting where it's just nothing but junior guys. Now it's kind of different because obviously his knees are shot and he's a little older now, but I still think in that kind of environment, having like a junior match with someone in a heavyweight setting, I think you could still pull that off and it'd be pretty awesome. So yeah, I was hoping that'd be in the 80s again, much like the Ibushi Juice match, but that's okay. One of our worst shows, not on paper, but just from TEW, but that's okay. It's still, we're increasing pop still. It's not a bad match or anything, so we'll gladly take it. Yeah, and on to day 8, and then after the day 8 show, not kind of after directly, but kind of before the day 9 show is what I should be saying. We'll go through the standings. That's, where everyone will be 4 shows in, as far as blocks A and B. So far, it's been living up to expectation, and hopefully we keep it going. What in the world? Why are we at Jinju Stadium for this random-ass day 8 show? It's in Lesser. It definitely should be a tour, but that's crazy that we're able to run Jinju Stadium on a lesser show. That's pretty crazy. TV's I don't know why. It's not like it matters, but hopefully it's a good show. As Yasutaka Yano getting some psychology tips from Milano Collection AT. Yeah, oh well, it is a pretty good show, though. Sonata Kenta's fine. Brody and Miro, obviously, former, just happened at Dominion. Get a rematch. Cobb and Tanahashi has, as fun as that match would be, as far as if we could import 2021, as far as booked Jeff Cobb from New Japan instead of what we were starting with and the save. I'm sure that'd be a lot better, but that's okay. Okada Makabe, as far as taking on the old guard and Okada, and of course they've had their matches in the past. Felt like him, really with Makabe. I hope he gets the credit he deserves as far as how much he helped like young Okada when he came back from Excursion, because a lot of his matches, like really besides Tanahashi's, they weren't tremendous, but like Makabe's and Tanahashi's, he definitely brought it, and I think that gives a testament to those guys. Because everyone talks about, obviously, the Tanahashi matches, but I feel like Makabe's kind of gets forgotten about, or maybe really just overshadowed more than anything. As, we'll see what happens here on this show. We had the time limit with Naito and Shingo last year, and then we had Ishii and Zack as the co-main. We'll see what happens this show, as far as if we're going to top that. Don't think so. We'll give it a shot. Sonata Kenta's going to be the main. He finally gets the main event of the show. And Kenta gets the win over Sonata. That's a huge win for Kenta. And then Brody and Miro's the co-main. Miro is going to beat the man who just beat him at Dominion. As that's a great win for Miro, and Brody gets shut down. It's tough, but their match was in '82. I was about to say I think it was in the '80s. We'll see what happens with the rematch. Probably won't be as good as that, but you never know. We're actually gonna have Okada Makabe as this spot in the card. As Okada's gonna beat him though. It's gonna go maybe not, no, now it's going 10 minutes. Maybe we'll change that as we'll have Cobb and Tanahashi be above it. Talk about a huge win though. We're trying with Jeff Cobb and he's beating Tanahashi there. We're just gonna go ahead and keep him strong. I already know that might ruffle some feathers. Wow, didn't even complain about it. That's the man, right? That's the ace for you. Hanare and Zach. Well, we have this as a technical masterclass. That's an interesting choice. I guess we could try it. I mean, might as well try. Might as well. And then Ashino and Yano. So we're going to have a steal the show match on this card as the undercard. That's interesting. Toru Ashino's going to beat Yano, though, in 9 minutes. Huh. Yeah, we'll have Okada Makabe follow that. And yeah, I think that's a pretty solid foundation, I think. And we'll have, make sure Red Shoes is the ref. Alright. I think Lucha Brothers coming back would be cool, but again, I think that's just a big enough. I don't know, though, depending on how many people we can have, now that we've... I don't think it's gonna matter. Okay, it did matter. Good. As, yeah, I guess we're gonna go with either the Sun Plaza, or, yeah, we'll go with the Sun Plaza. Yeah, that's probably for the best. As far as what's going to be a steal the show match. That is the $1 million question here. But as far as what else we can do, we can also book the other match too. Daniel Garcia has done really well for himself. We just need to get him some wins. Really, Team Filthy as a whole, they could use a jolt in the right direction. Because Josh has been doing tremendous on Strong. But, kind of as a whole, I think the faction... It's not at its heights of heights, I don't think. But, a lot can change, obviously, if we book it in the right direction. We're going to go with Hashi and Arata. Just feel like that's for the best. I'm sorry, I haven't done this before. As a 13, and we'll have Josh get the win, beating Yoshihashi. Because, fuck Yoshihashi. He's terrible. Might as well get him a win. Decisive, too. If he complains, he complains. Oh, I didn't even complain. Way to go, Yoshihashi. So the technical master, or the steal the show match. Anytime we can get a junior tag match involved, that's always a good idea. Good start. Because a part of me is like, we could do something with the former junior tag champs and Makabe and Gresham. We could also make it a 6-man or even an 8-man. Let's try that. Let's do an 8-man. Or we could maybe even do a 10-man. Now I'm thinking about it. I'm trying to think of who's all the juniors in United Empire. Because it's like, we got Gavin, and we got Moriarty, obviously, with Makabe and Gresham. We might have to use Jarvis. We might. Might have to. We'll just make it a 4-on-4. But, yeah, we'll do Rocky. Actually, we'll keep Rocky out of it. We'll just do Sho and Yo with Francesco and Eagles. And then Makabe, Gresham, Moriarty, and Gavin McGavin. Have we done this before? We have. Sakura Genesis. So back in April we did this, and Roppongi 3K or the Chaos Team won. This time around, we'll give it to Chaos. we'll give it to United Empire, rather, this time around, as we'll have Makabe beat, that's a tough one, we'll have to beat Francesco. Sorry about your luck, Francesco. But, I mean, that should be a really good match, though, obviously, with the talent we have in that, and I forgot to change it, but we almost, if we had to cut 5 minutes off something, I went down in time. What an idiot. There we go. But we're good to go. Yeah, this should probably be after that. And we'll run the show. 36. Not great. Not great at all. Garcia was off his game, but he still outperformed Yoshihashi and Harada. Josh Alexander with a 54. The TKOs. Yoshihashi there in 13-13. Not the best of nights for Chaos as they lose to United Empire. As Makabe pins Francesco in 10:34 as Makabe head and shoulders above everybody else. Yeah, I mean, Robbie Eagles was the second best guy, but it's just crazy how good Daniel Makabe is, obviously. That's 71. It's 56 for Eagles, 52 for Francesco, 51 for Yo, 49s for Gresham, and 46s for Gavin, who outperformed Show, which is hilarious. Moriarty with 37. Obviously, the injury took a big toll on him. And Show and Gresham are really off their games. But, I mean, all in all, it did... Oh, wow, Moriarty was off his game as well as the injury. Poor Moriarty. But, yeah, I mean, Daniel Makabe is the man. Hell yeah. Oh, it's Francesco who caused it. Thanks a lot. Wow, who would have thought Shotaro Ashino and Toru Yano would have great chemistry, but we get lucky there. T-bone suplex for Ashino in 9:22. It's a good match, though. Got the crowd interested, too, so that's nice. 69 for Inare and Saxby Jr. So, yeah, it wasn't warmed up enough, but I think it was still a good idea to at least give something different. Have a technical masterclass match like this. It did okay. You know, it probably would have been a little bit better, I'm sure, if it was just a regular match. But all in all, I think it was still, you know, definitely suits Zach for sure. There's a 79 for Okada and Makabe. Hell yeah. So Okada with the Rainmaker in 10:09. 72 for Cobb and Tanahashi as Cobb the Tour of the Islands in 21:33. Good stuff. Brody Lee and Miro. Very, very close, but Miro with the game over in 25:39. Or 38, rather, with the game over. Getting the win as 72 for Brody, 70 for Miro. In an 82 main event, way to go, Kenta. And Sonata takes two to tango as Kenta with the Kenta combo into the Masaiku knee. What a great match, though. Great show. Gets a 79 out of it. Sure, he didn't have anything as good as what happened last year as far as like an 85 match or anything. But still, I think a really good show. Really, really good show. And even the Zach match was even the worst thing on the card, or the worst thing on the, as far as regarding the tournament matches. But, yeah, I mean, it's, is what it is. A huge win for Jeff Cobb, though, nonetheless, beating Tanahashi like that. So, alright, so before we run through, day 9, we'll go through the standings, and, just the first of many as far as going through the standings, as I'm sure, you all will get sick of it by now, but it's nice to at least show it. But, yeah, I think all in all, again, we just haven't ran into an injury, a big injury, so that's great. Can't ask for anything more. I think that's kind of the benefit of stretching it out like this, kind of where it's like traditionally like this, even though it takes up a lot of show time and it takes up a lot of time as far as the episode. But I think as a whole, I think it's better for the talent to not stuff everything in one viewing. So that's great. Yeah, on to day 9 we go. Alright, so the standings look like this going into day 9 here, as Block A is led by Pac, the junior champ, as he's yet to be pinned, as he is drawed with Hiromu, and then he's beaten Evil, Jay White, and Tetsuya Naito. Those are some big wins, and to be at this point ahead of everybody else in Block A, that is pretty crazy for a guy who's even just worked the round robin tournament earlier in the year. So it's pretty crazy how far he has gone. As far as he's leading right now, as far as the people in second, it's Tetsuya Naito and Juice Robinson. So really, Naito is already, behind the 8 ball there, if you will, because he's already lost to Pac. Juice, though, hasn't faced Pac yet. We'll see how that one plays out. And then we have a lot of people with 4 points: Evil, Jay White, Joe Doring, and Shingo, as also Kota Ibushi. Just realized I missed him. And then for 2 points, Hiroki Goto, Satoshi Kojima, and Tomohiro Ishii. So no one is winless in Block A. Everybody's gotten a win at some point or another. Already just 4 shows in for Block A, and there's already been everyone's won. So that's a bit of a change of pace than what we usually see in these round robin tournaments. As for Block B, it is led by our heavyweight champion, Kenta, who has yet to take a loss. 4 straight wins, 8 points for him. He's beaten Zack Sabre Jr., Toa Henare, Sonata, and Miro. Is that the strongest of those guys? He hasn't taken on guys like Brody and Tanahashi and Okada, no, or even Shotaro Ashino. But it's still, impressive wins nonetheless. As for, Block B, you have Okada and Shotaro Ashino with 6. You have a lot of people with 4 points. Brody Lee, Hiroshi Tanahashi, Jeff Cobb, Miro, and Toru Yano, which is hilarious because Yano has more points than Sonata and Toa Henare, and for 4 points. It's just nuts. And Zack Sabre Jr. also to round up the 4-point group. And Taguchi Makabe, the only guy who has 0 points throughout this round robin tournament. He's got 4 losses on his belt, but then again, the Okada loss is tough because obviously that's a tough guy to take out. Really, as far as what could have he won, he probably could have beat Toa Henare there, but even then, that's it's a 50-50 as far as I would regard that much there. But yeah, that's what the standings are going into this day 9 show. Don't think we'll run this in Korakuen, but this is a pretty good show though, nonetheless. We have Shingo and Pac, Ishii and Ibushi, Naito and Hiromu. Like, this is a pretty crazy night. I think this is a Korakuen all night, if I had to guess. We'll take a look and see how the venue's looking, if we'll have a sellout crowd or not. It'll be pretty close. Don't think we're gonna do it. That's big tough though. I think we're gonna run this this prefectural sports center. That's probably for the best there. I forgot the do 2 things. First of all, change the time to 2:30, and also backstage incident. And it's Kojima passing on microphone work to Hayato Tamura there. Nice. Naito and Hiromu's probably the main, if I had to guess. But this show's crazy, and Hiromu's gonna beat Naito again. Here's a guy who has beaten Hiromu, or has beaten Naito rather. They had the there we go. There's the Intercontinental title match back at New Beginning in Osaka, and Naito beat him at Wrestle Dynasty after Hiromu Takahashi became the first king of pro wrestling. So this is their rubber match, and Hiromu gets the win. He beats Naito. That's a huge win too, and I'm sure Naito, even though he won't say it, obviously being an LIJ guy losing to him, but I'm sure he wanted to get that win and get an Intercontinental title match against Hiromu in the future. But he's safe for at least until the end of 2021. Is Hiromu against Tetsuya Naito getting that big win there. Then I love Shingo Pac. I feel like that's got to be the co-main. And there goes Pac's winning streak. Comes to it, and he finally takes the fall, and it's a guy who has been a junior before, looking to carve his path still in the heavyweight division here in New Japan Pro Wrestling, as Shingo Takagi beats Pac. It's a big win. Big win for Pac, or big win for Shingo rather, as I'm about to say, they only had one as far as encounter. It was at that 8-man between Task Force Death and LIJ. So that should be a pretty fun match though. This is really good though. Ishii and Ibushi too, and Juice and Joe Doring. This is a crazy card. We're gonna go with Ibushi and Ishii, which Ibushi's gonna beat Tomohiro Ishii. Poor Ishii, he's got 2 points. Hasn't been the best G1 for him, but that's a tough loss though. And then Juice and Joe Doring, which Juice has done pretty well, and he gets another big win there over Joe Doring. That's great for Juice. Juice started 3 straight wins, lost as far as the last show for the block, but he gets this big win over Joe Doring. And Evil Jay White, Dark Order, Bullet Club guy, and Jay White's going to beat Evil there. As Goto and Satoshi Kojima, which we're giving it 18. I guess we'll do it. It'll be, I got faith in that match over that match. But it's still, that's a fun match, though. Goto and Satoshi Kojima. As far as what we're going to do for this show, Red Shoes is a little overbooked, so I got to change that. I'm assuming he's reffing both the main and the co-main. We'll let Marty Asami catch the co-main, but unless he's also doing... Okay, no, not nailed it. Need a technical masterclass. So, and we'll go with a tag. And, trying to think who we haven't really used a whole lot of, because we've kind of been everywhere. I haven't used Shelton in a while, because he's still got warm momentum, and it's always a nice match to have for Shelton. So I'm trying to think who would be the best, because really it's King Mo, but we might go with like a younger guy. Could be a good idea. I'm trying to think. Fred Yehi is healthy for the Foundation. I love Fred Yehi, so anytime we can book him, that's great. But there's also guys that we don't really use a whole lot of that's in the Foundation, like the Aris Lockhart, who I quite enjoy. It's tough. It's tough, because the Foundation's got a lot of great guys that just they're not really popular enough, and I just know the rating's going to be bad. But, that's what Shelton's here for, to help elevate those guys. So we got to... I'm thinking as far as either have Filthy Tom and Garcia or do Josh Alexander and Garcia. I think we're going to go with Filthy Tom. Assuming we've never done this before. Make it 16, and we'll have Shelton beat Tom Lawler. I think that's for the best there. As just a kind of funny thing to talk about Strong real quick. The most recent Strong. So we had the Lucha Brothers return to take out the Bucks. The Young Bucks had an open challenge. It's just like, hey, who's the best tag team back there? Come face the best in the world in them. And it was the Lucha Brothers having their kind of big return as Penta is now healthy again. And we're also going to do this again now that the Lucha Brothers kind of beat the Young Bucks. And the idea is like kind of they weren't prepared in the Young Bucks, kind of to give like a kayfabe, kind of background of reasoning for them. And I think we're going to have at the finals, we're going to do Lucha Brothers and Young Bucks again. Obviously, that's a heavyweight team and a junior team. So I know that's a bit of a, but obviously, they're two teams that are fucking awesome. And they've had obviously great success in the past against each other as far as in real life. In the mod, though, they don't have great chemistry, which would have been awesome, but that's okay. I just wanted to kind of talk about that real quick. Just to kind of, another match added to the G1 Climax Finals, which is nice, because before I started this recording, I don't think I had anything but the Shibata grappling contest match in mind, in the finals, of course, so it's nice that we now have at least 4 matches that we know of. And as far as what's going to be... what else we can do here? Anytime we can book Tenzan and Kojima, or Tenzan and Heiharu Tamura. It's probably a good idea. So we'll do that. So we've done, as far as we've done the Chaos team of like Yoshihashi and Harada. I'm trying to think what else we could do that's like a same type of idea. Because really, like, Master Wado would be a good idea to throw in there against Tamura. Maybe, like, even... Fuck, let's just do Ketsuya Kitamura and the Great-O-Khan. Fuck it. Yeah. This is a match. This is the shits. So... I think we're going to give Great-O-Khan this win. He's going to beat Tamura. I hate it, but... we can't do that. No, he's got to beat Tenzan. Might as well, right? Or at least, maybe even Kitamura, because Kitamura's at least a little bit over. But we're elevating Great-O-Khan at the same time. We'll see. Well, Tenzan didn't complain. Just want to make sure, okay, we did it all out. Yeah, we probably should have that be the opener. And let's run the show. Didn't do that bad. 52. Tenzan and Tamura lose to the United Rage as Great Okan with a Cobra Clutch. That's pretty great. As yeah, we'll probably have to change its finishers, I'm assuming. But yeah, that's the thing. Like Katsuya Kitamura and the Great Okan, they have that excellent chemistry boost, but it doesn't really matter because they're just gonna be in like the low 40s, high 30s, low 40s. So it doesn't matter. But Tamura's the man. I'm glad we didn't have him lose. He lost as part of the team, but at least he didn't take the fall. That would have sucked. There's another 52. As yeah, I mean, I thought Filthy Tom would be in his element here. He definitely wasn't. Garcia was the second best guy in this match. That's great for Daniel Garcia. As Shelton Benjamin wins with the pay dirt in 16-14. And Shelton Benjamin being the man as Goto and Kojima as the Koji Cutter in 1735. Yeah, Hiroki Goto is just, I mean, they're all just kind of, both of them, just declining physically. And it's very much prevalent here. Poor guys. As Evil and Jay White, it's actually pretty close. Shout out Evil there. Got the crowd buzzing as well for this matchup as Jay White with the Blade Runner 951. Pretty close on, or pretty short for a G1 match. Most of them don't go that short unless it's a Yano match. But, we want to steal the show and just kind of, like an out of nowhere Blade Runner is kind of the idea. Kind of like, trying to, the, how that would go about. I want to say it was just Evil going for everything as Evil gets blocked into the Blade Runner. Just, it's a simple finish like that. But it's out of nowhere, too, at the same time. As Juice beating Joe Doering in 25 minutes with the Pulp Friction. Pretty close on in-ring performance, but 67-62, not bad at all. 71, we'll take it. 79 for Ibushi and Tomoichi as Kamagori in 28-28 for Kota Ibushi. That's a nice win for Ibushi there. 82 for Shingo and Pac. It's kind of close, but Shingo with the Pumping Bomber in 28-54. Shingo's... I love that. Because Pac would take a hell of a Pumping Bomber, too. As what a match here. I would have loved to get that into that 85-plus category, but still, Hiromu outperforms Tetsuya Naito and gets the win with the Time Bomb number 2 in 28-41. Great kind of last, the co-main and main. Very happy about that card. That's a fun card, though. When Kota Ibushi and Tomoichi, where that's normally a main event, is like the third match there, not even the co-main, you have a pretty good card on your hands. And that it was for sure. We're finally in the double-digit mark. We've got our 10th show now. I feel like it's been hours already. I'm sure it has. This is probably going to be like an 8-hour goddamn show, by the way it's going. Alright, this is just going to be forever. But hopefully, everything goes well, and nobody else gets hurt. Alright, day 10, and they got us back in Jinju Stadium. God damn it. We'll have a tour show. Jesus, I don't know what I was thinking as far as having some shows be like throwaway shows. At least we have Okada and Kenta on the card, because that's definitely the main event. Wow, we got a lot of backstage incidents as Shono entertained the locker room by organizing a poker tournament. Yeah, he'd probably be phenomenal with it if he wears his glasses, too, as Goto was in fine form before the show, keeping everyone in a great mood with the Slayers Road Stories. Way to go, Goto, as Yuji Nagata passing on psychology tips to Great Okan, and then Ishii passing on microphone work to Harata. Alright, so yeah, again, probably no on Kanto there. But we have kind of worked everywhere. So that's fun. That is just tough luck there. I'm trying to think. Yeah, we have been everywhere. That makes sense since we've ran 10 shows. Figured we've covered everywhere that's kind of important to us. Yeah, we could either go Chubu here, or I guess it really doesn't completely matter. We'll go with this gymnasium. But yeah, with Okada and Kenta, that's the main event for sure. How about that, though? Kenta keeps the wins going as Joe Doring comes out and attacks Okada. I don't like that. I'm looking at it. I don't think it's necessary. I think Okada can get the win here, and it's clean. Doesn't have to be for, any type of shit. Obviously, I think the finish probably, goes with GTS, slips back down behind him, Rainmaker. Yeah, just something like that. But yeah, I mean, you get the heavyweight champ and the U.S. champ, and the U.S. champ beats him. I just feel like that's, and then really the co-main, even though it probably doesn't deserve it, I'm putting it there because I love when these two wrestle, just in real life. And Sonata's going to beat Zack Sabre Jr. there, and I think it's a fun match. As far as we've done this, as far as Sonata beat him last year, and that got a 72, and also Zack has beaten him during, when they had the little afterwards, since obviously Zack was the Neverweight champion, led to the title match. That's basically what's going to happen here, too, as Sonata's going to take on Zack probably later on for the New Japan Strong Openweight title match, if he chooses to, obviously. Zack's a little unhappy about that. So we'll keep him strong, but Sonata now with 4 points for that win. And then Brody and Cobb. Brody's going to beat Cobb there in 20. Tanahashi and Yano, they always have fun little matches. The 2011 G1, I'm trying to remember what number that was. Nonetheless, that was kind of the still when Yano wasn't full on comedy character. He was still like doing like crazy shit with like chairs and stuff. He was still like kind of still the hardcore like version of Toriano, if you want to call it that. They had a really good match at G1. Yano beat him too. It was awesome. But I think he also beat him before when he was like the comedy character in the G1. I forget which year that was. So it's just always great. Big pop whenever the Yano G1 upset happens. This is tough. I think I'm going to go with Miro and Hanare, though. Probably shouldn't have, but it's still a pretty good match. And Hanare's going to get a huge win there, beating Miro. We give that way too much time, though. Actually, no, let's see what the kid can do. So, yeah, welcome to G1. Miro, you're going to lose to people you probably shouldn't lose to, but trying to elevate some people. And Ashino and Makabe, I kind of want to see what this match would do if we give it more time, but we'll keep it as a steal the show 10 minutes. That's a fun match, though, nonetheless. We'll keep the Tanahashi-Yano match after Miro and Hanare. But yeah, and I forgot to change the time. Go ahead and do that. Alright, so let's also want to check and see. Yep, that's good. Let's make sure Red Shoes is the ref. Nice. Yeah, so we've kind of done a little bit of everything so far, obviously. Having 10 shows, we kind of cover a lot of ground. I think just as far as what else we could do that we haven't really done, maybe a 6-man with like having Suzuki, just kind of the heavyweights of Suzuki Goons, so like Minoru, Davey, and Taichi. So I'm trying to think what heavyweight we should use that would make some sense here, because there's really not a whole lot of options, but we're just gonna have to go with a thrown together team is probably what we're gonna do. We might not, though. I'm trying to get the wheels spinning here. Yeah, there's just not a lot of great options. Because, I mean, we could do Tankman, Hobbs, and still do Taurus, and it'd kind of work. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Fuck it. Yeah, 16. We'll make this be the Technical Masterclass match, as we'll have Tankman beat Taichi. Or Taichi. I mean, not the greatest Technical Masterclass match, but I think it'll get the job done. Yeah, we'll have just a tag here. Yeah, we'll do Taguchi with Wado against Let's see here. Let's do Lee Moriarty. Kind of do Moriarty and McGavin, but I don't think it's really that necessary. Let's do Horace and Flamita. Yeah, because Flamita's chilly and he could use a win. Sure, we've done this before, yeah? Yeah, back during the last year. Junior Tag League. 1081. We are writing that wrong. Having Flamita beat Watto. And I keep putting the wrong thing. There we go. And there we go. Alright. Let's run the show. 56 for the opener. Not bad, not bad. Flamita and Horace outperforming 108. Who would have guessed it? That's the Fly Flame at 11:23 there. 59 for Suzuki-gun and Dark Order. As Dark Order beats Suzuki-gun as Calvin Tankman with the Tankman driver. 16:20. Not bad. For the Technical Masterclass match, not bad at all. Torres did pretty well. David Boyd did pretty well. I mean, everybody did pretty well. We'll take it. 74, though, for Shino and Makabe. It's Shino with a T-bone at 9:47. Ooh. Miro just being really off his game. That one hurt. Obviously, Inari getting the upset win, but it kind of makes sense now that Miro is off his game. It's Hanara the Spinning Spinebuster, 2040. 70 for Tanahashi and Yano. Hell yeah. Tanahashi with a Texas Cloverleaf. Interesting. 77 for Brody and Jeff Cobb as Lee with the running big boot. Not even the Brody bomb, which that makes sense. That's a big fucking dude to be picking up. In 2007. So 73 for Sonata and Zack Sabre Jr. As Zack with the rounding body, or Sonata rather, with the rounding body press in 28-12. Baiting Zack Sabre Jr. Pretty close. Obviously Zack, was the better of the two, but pretty close. 84 for our main event as Okada with the Rainmaker over Kenta in 29-22. Kenta dropping down to 73. I'm not sure what that's all about, but that's just holding back an inconsistency. It's alright though, still a really good show. Or a really good match, and a really good show though, I will say that. 81. Thanks for that main event. Yeah, Brody and Cobb should have been the co-main, but yeah, I mean, actually, Shino and Makabe should have been a little higher too. But that's alright. It's still a really good show, and nothing was really terrible. Just the Miro the Miro Toinari match wasn't the greatest thing in the world, but it didn't have to be though, so we got lucky there. And so yeah, we keep this train rolling on to day 11. And I guess in Korakuen Hall, which I mean it is a pretty good show though. You got Hiromu and Shingo and Jay White Naito. Even, Bushi Goto, just for, the history of those two in this series. They also, Ishii and Doring, Pac and Juice. I mean, it was a really good show, but I don't know if Korakuen is the right choice. It's funny, Okada and Kenta obviously just happened. And they happened around the same time as last year's, too, so that's pretty interesting. Bad backstage incidents as Yasu Takayano getting some psychology. As Ishii passing on psychology to Harata. Alright, so we'll change this to 2:30. We'll, we'll sell out Korakuen if we do run it. Just, a thought. Chubus be slightly reduced. So I think that's probably our best bet. Because, I mean, yeah, we could run, here if we really wanted to. Wouldn't be a lot of people, but it would grow the place, though, at the same time. I don't think it's really worth it, to be fair. I just don't see the real value in it. Yeah, let's, yeah, because obviously, we just ran it, for day 10. Might as well run a different... Yeah, I guess we could run somewhere different. It's not the same gym. It's a different gym, but it's the same kind of area. Yeah, this is going to be a tough one to call as far as what's going to be the main. Because there's a lot of great matches. A lot of great matches. My gut's saying White and Naito, but I Hiromu Shingo is just really calling out to me, though. It's tough. I'm going to go with Jay, though, in Naito, as Jay White's going to beat Naito, which is going to be the first time for this series, because Naito's beaten him not once, but twice in singles matches before. That was at Wrestling Juntaku and at Wrestle Kingdom. Which, at 80, 77, does, around that area. Oh, Naito is pissed. Well, keep him strong. Luckily, no one has been severely upset to where it still shows once you even hit the keep strong tab. So that's nice. It shows that our roster's pretty pretty mellowed out now. But still, that Shingo's going to beat Hiromu there. That's a big win. LIJ versus LIJ guy. And, yeah, I mean, that's just, that's a great win for Shingo. As another person who's not so chunky-lo for LIJ. Surprised only 22 minutes, too. As Doring and Ishii. Ishii's going to beat Joe Doring. Yeah, about to say, I think that Joe Doring beat him last year. So that was, just kind of continuity. Of course, they just beat the Cockpit Bulls at Dominion. Should be a pretty good match, though. I just have a feeling this Pac Juice match is going to be really, really good. Juice is going to beat Pac, too. That's a huge win for Juice. This has just been a great G1 for him. He's gotten a lot of big wins. And then Kota Ibushi and Hiroki Goto. As Bushi's going to beat Goto in 22 minutes. Avenges that loss. Yeah, we had that to steal the show last time, which that was, yeah, there we go. It was, been a long time coming. Of course, they just had the New Beginning match, which got an 82. That's tough. Tough to call. I think we're going to swap that and that. Yeah, I think we'll keep it there. I think that's the plan. And then, obviously, Kojima and Evil. Because Evil's going to beat Kojima there. Poor Kojima. Pouring out for him. As, it's going to... Yeah, just technical masterclass. Okay. So, I think as far as what we could do for the undercard, let's do Fujinami and Wado. This is just did 108. Might as well do that. And let's see here. Yeah, part of me wants to do just Yano and Yuta Nakashima. And just part of me wants to do that. I haven't done it before. Might as well, right? Might as well just... It's an undercard match. Fujinami should be able to do okay in it, but just to get the Young Lions involved. And just because, rarely do we do a singles match on these. I don't think we ever have as far as the undercard, but I want to get Bushi on this card. This is killing me. We haven't booked him yet. I'll just do him and Kento Koben. Oh, they have poor chemistry. Never mind. Well, that changes things. Yeah, we can do him and Shota, I guess. Bushi gets the win. Well, probably change something to a technical masterclass. Trying to think if it's either going to be something like this, because obviously Pac's pretty technical. Juice not so much. Yeah, I think we're just gonna have this be the technical masterclass, man. So that's boy, that's gonna be the shits. But what can you do? Here we go. And let's run the show. Yeah, 28. Yeah, just about right. As Fujinami was a double underhook suplex, though. Whole lot of red. Whole lot of red. A 48, though, for Bushi and Shota Umino. That's Bushi with the MX in 13:21. 61, though, for Kojima and Evil. Not bad. It's Evil with Everything is Evil. 9:39. 78 for Joe Doring and Ishii. Very, very close. Only a 1-point difference between the two. Ishii gets the one with the vertical drop brainbuster, though, in 22:34. That'd be a crazy visual. 80 for Pac and Juice. They don't click, and it somehow is an 80. Go figure. But that's really solid. As Juice gets the win with the Pulp Friction in 21:44. It's a big time win. Oh, as Goto bruises his pectoral muscle. Luckily, he didn't tear it or anything, but still. Don't want to get a bruise. As Ibushi with the Phoenix Plex in 21:52. Way to go, Ibushi. Not the greatest match between those two. But this was really good as Shingo and Hiromu get an 80. As Shingo with the Made in Japan over Hiromu. Yeah, I mean, that's a huge win over the Intercontinental Champion, first of all. But Shingo, he's gotten some big wins. It's coming together. Beats his LIJ stablemate. And then 81 for the main. Not sure how, but we'll take it as Jay White beats Naito with the Blade Runner in 29-23. It's just, Jay White needed that win kind of a lot. And even though the Bullet Club is not looking too hot, it's a bit in shambles, he's doing well. He's carrying the flag proudly, one might say, as he's focused on that G1, and you can really tell. Surprised they only got a 79, but at the same time, I guess I get it, with a 28 match on the opener. Better opener. This gets a little bit of a better rating. That's okay. Kind of par for the course. As after show 12, we'll be 10 shows away from being at least the end of the round robin tournament aspect of it. I can't believe that. I mean, it's like we're booking 2 round robin tournaments in one, basically, with it being split like this. But I think all in all, it's been the better idea. Like, no one's been hurt. And even though it's going to be a longer episode, which is not particularly great, I think it's still going to be just better for the long haul. I love how it's still, Brian. It's so crazy how, even though this started in like March of 2020, and it's so funny how different the wrestling world is just in 2 years. And when we started this, it was only a year, but it's just crazy. It was just seeing that damn Brian on Raw. It's just like that's a whole other century now. And it seems like Bobby Lashley and Xavier Woods in the main. Interesting. As on to day 12 we go. All right, day 12. They just keep on this run cork, and Okada Zack. That's a really good match. Tanahashi Makabe just for I wouldn't say historic of it, but maybe something like that. I mean, Makabe, funny enough, just never really got a lot of wins over Tanahashi. I think the record singles-wise is like 2-9-2, something like that. Didn't win a whole lot. But Brody and Sonata was the main event last time at last year's Day 12 show. And Doring and Ishii was the co-main. Just funny, we just did that in the previous show. But backstage incident again. Nagata's trying to get Great Okan over and passing microphone work on to Hayata Tamura there. Yeah, we've been everywhere. We don't really need to go. I guess Osaka's probably our best bet, weirdly enough. So I guess that's what we'll do. We'll have 2,000 strong at Wakayama Prefectural. I mean, Okada and Zack's got to be the main. Like, it's got to be. And Okada's going to beat Zack. So this is a great win for Okada. Poor Zack, coming out on the losing end there. But Strong versus U.S. champ. And I mean, but he's beaten a lot of champions already. Kenta and Ashino's a really good match too. Obviously, Task Force Death versus Task Force Death guy. And it's going the distance, going a draw. We're going to need more than 30 to decide a winner between the 2 Task Force Death members. Kenta and Ashino getting 1 point each. As, then I think Sonata Miro, which that was a never openweight title match, if I remember correctly, back at Wrestling Nuntaku, as that was night 1, which got a 76. Should do about the same here, maybe a little bit less than that, but Miro's going to get the win over Sonata. I don't know how I feel about that. Sonata could have used the win, but at the same time, so could Miro, so we're just kind of stuck between 2 guys needing a win. Then Tanahashi and Makabe, as we're going to set this for Steal the Show, and Upset City, Makabe beating Tanahashi. The way their kind of, I would say, rivalry kind of went, and they also teamed at one point for a little bit. They're just, so unique in the fact that they were like in that same class together. Like, that's Tanahashi's first ever matches against him. So it's just always cool to when those two would ever have a singles match against each other. As yeah, probably Brody and Hanare is the next one. Brody's gonna beat him, and Cobb and Yano, which we're gonna have Yano beat Jeff Cobb. Maybe not. Now that Cobb might have earned himself a victory here, because I mean he is doing really well as far as pop wise in Japan right now, which is great to see. I just feel like no, I think Yano could use the win. I think Yano's going to outperform him. I could be wrong though. We'll see. We'll also make it tainted, so it's an actual Yano win. There we go. A Yano victory as far as where he actually like just low blows low blows and roll ups, getting the win there. But as far as this undercard, it's getting tougher and tougher as far as doing unique stuff on this undercard. I think we're gonna go with a singles match though. I think as far as getting the Young Lions involved, I think just singles matches between. I'm not saying having Yano and Yuta Nakashima, but having single matches against maybe not so lesser guys, but basically lesser guys at the in that same breath. Guarini, remember when he was our project for a little bit. We gave him up, but we might use him here. Just kind of Garcia is always a good shout because Garcia is awesome. Yeah, we'll do it. This will be the technical masterclass. It'll be shit, but it gets Garcia a win. And because we could have done Guarini with Garcia against the Young Lions, but I guess we'll do something else. I'm trying to think who's the other guy that can beat Yuto here. You need Harada. Not a bad idea. They just have Young Lion and Young Lion. Okan's always a good shout. Yeah, I could see Kitamura. Yeah, we'll probably go with Kitamura. Try to get his pop up a little bit more. Let's say we have done this before. We have not. Yeah, not the greatest of undercards, but it will do. Oh, forgot to change. Forgot to change this. I guess it doesn't matter what will be the. I think we'll just keep it as this. But maybe not. Kitamura's got better pop, but it's gonna be a shittier match. Oh, it didn't count as a technical masterclass. Glad we checked that. That would have sucked. Alright. Yep, 19. God damn it. This Garcia gets the win at 1550. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Yeah, 26. We're really shooting ourselves in the foot with this one. At least we kind of get it back. Ciano does outperform him. Right choice there. So he gets the win in 7:30. 65 though for Brody and Hanare. It's Brody with the Brody bomb in 17:27. 65 again for Tanahashi Makabe. It's Makabe with the flying knee drop. King Kong knee drop, if you will. As Miro and Sanada. Yeah, I mean, it's very, very close. And Miro gets the win with the game over in 24-16. Pouring out for Sanada. It's a 75 for Kenta Nishino, which is 80 and 74. Pretty close on in-ring performances as far as Kenta probably should have got the win, though. But a draw, though. 1 point each. Holy shit. Yeah, I mean, I figured it was going to be good. I didn't think it was going to be 90 good. I feel like that's what happens in this save, though. Like the Shelly Pac match. I was like, that's a good match. I didn't think it was going to be a 92 good. And in this case, a 90 good. It's Okada with a 28. Or Okada with a Rainmaker in 28:01. As an 85 for Okada. 73 for Zack. I mean, it was just a solid match there. That's what we needed. Especially after the bullshit undercard that we had. So give us something. Thank God. Thank Christ. We dodged a huge bullet there. The TEW gods were on our side. My oh my. As, yeah, we just gotta hope for the best, really, as far as the rest of this. Again, I keep on praising it, but thank Christ no one's gotten hurt. It's, we'll keep it going and just keep our fingers crossed. And, we almost made it throughout the month of July. I think we have one more show in the month of July. And then that's it. No, going into August. But so far, so good. As we got a contract. That was a pay raise for Eddie Kingston. Perfect. We'll keep it going. As I think, yeah, we can keep it going. Perfect. So Kaishimoto's getting a contract offer to Oz. So yeah, he's been retired, but I think I think that was, yeah, that's the Noah save where he was caught messing with some toots. As we'll keep it rolling. Day 13. They got us back in Osaka. It was always a normal event. What in the world? Oh boy. It's gotta change that. Oh no. It's we about to fuck that all the way up. My oh my. I'm assuming that was because that was the last kind of normal show. I don't know. Paul London gave the locker room a lift as he did a series of spun-on impressions of his colleagues. Tanahashi gave the locker room a lift with a crate of free drinks. Way to go, Tanahashi. Go Ace. As Alex Reynolds was absorbed by his phone, he's trying to make a website for Dark Order. Liger, get off his back. He found him guilty and sends him to. No, he didn't send him to anything. I'm an idiot. Found him guilty and sends to buy a crate of beer for the locker room. As Yuji Nagata, he's trying. He just keeps on giving him stuff. His microphone worked to Great Okan. So yeah, we ran the Hiroshima Sun Plaza. Last time we did this, it was 6,000 in attendance. So kind of Goto was the best thing on this card. For this card, though, man, there's a lot of great matches. Romu and Juice, Evil Naito's always fun, obviously. That's where this event last year is when Evil turned on him. Shingo Jay White, it's another great match. Ishii and Pac, it's tough to call. As we definitely won't be running in Osaka though again. We probably should though, since we just ran there. So we'll keep it, even though it won't be a sellout. That's okay. Doesn't have to be. Man, it's tough to decide what's going to be the main because I'm just like Shingo Jay White, but also when I do Evil Naito, it's tough. I think I'll go with this though, and Shingo's going to be Jay White, and 29 minutes, and Evil and Naito here. Naito's going to beat Evil. I mean, this match is really going to be really, really good, and Hiromu's going to beat Juice. It's a good win there for Hiromu. And then Ishii and Pac, which that's going to be a lot of fun. And Ishii's going to beat Pac, which is awesome. That's a fun match, though. They would have a pretty unique match, too. That's another Styles Clash affair. It's Goto and Doring. Oh, as Doring's going to beat Goto there. And then Kojima and Ibushi. Ibushi's going to beat him. We have that set for Steal the Show as well. We don't need to do that. But I do want to give it a little bit of time. Maybe not. I don't know. We'll keep it at like 12. Call it a day there. It's pretty solid card though nonetheless. Yeah, Goto's bruised pectoral muscle still playing into effect there. As trying to think if we should go another route with the single matches again, or change it up. $1 million question right now, it seems like. I think we should get Kento Kobe involved. See who we can have him lose to. Toki's always a good shout. Try to get him over. Despy's probably a good idea. Kanemaru. Crazy Despy's 37. Let's see. Gresham wouldn't be a bad idea. He's cooled off too. Never had a match before either. Works for me. Could probably do a technical masterclass, but we'll just keep it as a normal match for now. And I forgot to change time. As for the opener. I guess we could see what we got as far as a single match. Yeah, it's tough. Tough. I don't know why I'm looking at Arata as far as for a technical masterclass match. That's not it. It's not what you're finding. You know, Rocky could probably do something. Let's go with a 6-man. Let's go Roppongi 3K with Rock. All of Roppongi 3K. And, not Robbie Eagles. Then we'll do 1 or 8 with the Dragon Masters too. So I'm trying to think. I think we've done this before. A couple times. Oh, just once. Just the 6-man and the 8-man. Oh, that was day 2. That's right. When we did that. It's so funny. I already forgot that we did that. I got a 57. I guess we could do it again. It's not a huge deal. As, yeah, and what? Chaos... Oh, no, Chaos didn't win. So, yeah, we'll give Chaos the win this time around. That's right. Yeah, we gave Watto the win. He's going to take the fall this time, though. That's for the best. And we'll have that be the masterclass. And we'll have that still open the show. And I'll follow and we'll see what happens here. 40. They got good chemistry, though, so that's fun. Gresham with the octopus stretch. Still wasn't over enough, but that's okay, though. It still at least was a 40. 50. As, oh, they weren't really properly engaged. Oh, well. There's Rocky with the ankle lock, though, in 15:58. He got a 61. Taguchi with a 53. 50 for Fujinami. 53 also for Yo. Completely skipped over that. And then Sho with a 49. Master Watto being Master Watto. Wow, that Bruce Pectora really playing in a big factor in Goto's performances. I didn't think it would, but not like it matters. He's still going to get carried anyways. As Joe Doring with the Revolution Bomb in 10:26. 70 for Ibushi and Kojima. That's Kojima taking the Phoenix Splash in 12:05. 84 for Ishii and Pac. I figured so. I mean, that was going to be a banger. Ishii with a 65. Yeah, just that's a damn shame. He was in the 80s for a good bit there. A little drama with this match, but it's still a really good match though. 75. It's Hiromu with the time bomb in 25:40. And 80 for Evil and Naito, as Naito gets the one with the Destino in 24:54. Nice win for Naito. And an 82 for Shingo and Jay White. Made in Japan. Yeah, and that's 29:28. You know, obviously, I think this was, obviously, again, this was a rematch of the finals. I completely forgot about that. This was the finals last year in Shingo and Jay White. To do that again and have Shingo get the win this time, really cool. Really cool. So I'm really glad that was the main event now, even though Ishii and Pac was the best thing on the card. Pretty good show, though. At 80, we'll take it. As, yeah, we'll look back at the standings at 16, so we got a couple more shows still to run. And, yeah, a lot's happened, though. A lot of big-time matches still are yet to have happened as well. You know, that's a whole lot. Still a good bit of time left in this G1. I wouldn't say there's a whole lot of time. There's still a good bit of time left. As we're coming up on the... now, that was the last show, July. Now into August. You know, we just got 2 more weeks left of this G1. I can't wait for it to be done. As we renegotiated Mio Hobby's contract. And got a pay raise there. PWG signing. This has happened a lot of times, which is so funny with Scumbag Ian Rotten. Anytime I saw this, I posted this on the Fantasy Bookers. I think that was the Noah save where this headline happened, and it happened again here. As that's just pretty on brand. Pretty on brand. Oh my God, Big E's joining Impact? What in the world? He's got a hand. Well, wait just a damn minute. We're gonna bring in Big E for sure. We gotta do something. He'd probably be perfect for the Foundation, to be honest. Hell yeah. Why the fuck did they not sign him? That's so weird. Well, that's huge. But what a huge signing that's going to be. As yeah, on to day 14 we go. Is this another big show we have? Yeah, it's a normal event. God damn it. I don't know why I keep on doing this, because it's not like it matters. Because once it gets changed to a tour show, it doesn't really matter. But it just... wonder why that is. And we'll go ahead and make this 2:30 while we're here. Because it's funny, sometimes we forget that. I got a 79 last time we did this. And it was a pretty good show. Yeah, Ishii, Brody, Naito, Doring, Shingo, and Zack. Some good stuff. Good stuff, good stuff. As Kenta Tanahashi's probably the main. It's really good. There's also, that's probably the co-main, and Ashino and Zack. Miro and Okada's really, really good too. But definitely Kenta and Tanahashi. I hope they do the deathmatch spots that they did, like in Wrestle Kingdom. I mean, just tell them, since we're living in the future, we can tell them that. Just have a deathmatch. It's the idea. Yeah, this is it's gonna be interesting. Because either we run the same venue that we ran for in last year. We were right here, from what I remember. Thought it was, yeah. Which is pretty fun. I think that's what we'll do. As I forgot the fucking backstage incident. Oh, it's just an incident. Is passing on tips to psychology to Yuto Nakashima is Kazuchika Okada. What a fucking protege to have. You lucky young lion you, as Kenta Tanahashi. Kenta's gonna beat him. It's a big time win for Kenta there, and as far as we had never done that as far as singles wise at this point, which is interesting. I think it's because I kind of was just like, oh, we won't do it this G1. We'll probably keep it down the line. But we've done the tag match of Golden Ace and Jay White and Kenta a couple times. Love how we did it here on the tour show, and it got like a 62, but we do it, a year later. Not even a year later, like 6 months later, if that. And it gets an 87. So it just showed you how much we improved just over a 6-month standpoint, let alone a whole last year. But Kenta with a huge win over Tanahashi. Tanahashi's gotten some big wins, but couldn't get one over Kenta there. Zack and Shotaro Ashino's just awesome. And Zack's going to beat Ashino too, which is even... that's fucking great. Huge win for Zack. Ashino's a little upset, but that's okay. We'll keep him strong. Then Miro and Okada. Okada's going to beat Miro. You have a lot of these going like 29 minutes. We'll cut that down a little bit. Yeah, that's probably Hanare and Sonata. Sonata's going to beat him. Yeah, then Cobb and Makabe. Makabe's going to beat Jeff Cobb. That's hilarious. And then Yano and Brody Lee. So that's Togi Makabe's first win of the G1. And Brody's going to beat Yano in 5 minutes. Hell yeah. Which, was this? I was about to say, this was, happened last year. And Brody beat him. That was a 64. Should do a little bit better this time around, though. Should be. As far as that goes. Yeah, we're good on that. See what we can do as far as, yet I think having Tenzan. No, it's not. It's not a... Kojima's not on the card. Well, Sahan was not doing anything, really. We could do something with that. It hasn't been... The last time was June. He can, beat down a young lion or something. Maybe him and Kingston. That might be a little too good of a match. Yeah, well... It's tough, because there's just... there's a lot of, like, solid matches we could do as, like, singles matches, but I just think that's, like, too much for an undercard of New Japan. We'll go with, let's go with the junior tag. It's either Velocities or Top Flight. I think we're going to go with Velocities. And, yeah, we'll go Golden Dragons. Which we did that on day 3. So to say, I'm pretty sure we did. We'll do Despy and Kenamar instead. I'll say we haven't done that. 12 minutes. I really want to give the win to the Velocities because I really feel like they could use a big win. Their pop it's never been great, but they just do so well. I think we're going to get outperformed. We're going to give it to Suzuki-gun, but I probably shouldn't have. I have a good feeling that they're going to outperform them. As for the Masterclass, Technical Masterclass match, I don't know why we went with a 6-man. Probably a terrible idea. But let's get the foundation back out here. It's Shelton Benjamin. Let's use Lockhart. Yeah, and then probably Yehai. Which I think Yehai's healthy now. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. And you will do Team Filthy. So we'll do Josh Alexander. But we'll do Dominic Arini and Garcia. Let's say we haven't done this before. 16. We'll have Shelton beat Garini. Nice win for the Foundation. I'm sure they'll get outperformed, but still a good match. So, didn't count. And Justin King has been reffing a little too much. Give it to Robert. And I fixed it. Perfect. Yeah, 53. Not the greatest, but, I mean, solid. Garini wasn't even the worst guy in the match. That would be Darius Lockhart. Shelton Benjamin pins Garini with the pay dirt. Yeah, I mean, wrong guy won, but, it is what it is. Ooh. Yeah, they did. You fucking did. I knew it. Had a good feeling about that. Should have had him win. Because Kanemaru's just getting older and older, and it's not really working out. Plus, they have high morale, too. Actually, look at all the bonuses that Kanemaru had, and it's just, whew, holding back. Not great momentum, declining physically. A whole lot of shit happening there. Yeah, they definitely should have won. A shame. 64 is about the same than what happened last time, so it's just because it's a 4-minute match. But discus clothesline for Brody. Not even the big boot or the Brody bomb. 58 for Cobb and Makabe. Yeah, the wrong time to have Makabe get his... Oh, no, he's beaten Tanahashi, that's right. That's so crazy. He had 0 points in the first 4 matches, and now he's beaten Tanahashi and Jeff Cobb. As Sonata and Toa Inari, as Sonata gets the skull end in 2002. 62. Now, so far, not a great night. Well, hopefully we get it back with one of these matches. There we go. Okada and Miro hits the nail on the head there as Okada with the Rainmaker, 27-14. 78, even with great chemistry. Fuck. As Zack with Article 50 gets the win in 29-25. 1 point difference between Ashino and Zack Sabre Jr., but that's a fun match, though. That would be a really great match to see, IRL. As Kenta and Tanahashi. Tanahashi outperformed him. Kenta gets the win, though, in 28-48 to go to sleep. At least it gets an 80. 78 show rating, not the greatest, but again, it's not like it matters. We're still gaining pop. No matter what. As, yeah, I mean, this has been quite the fucking episode. We've just been keep on rolling and rolling and rolling. And I'm surprised. I think I started this at like midnight, this recording session. It's now 4:30 in the morning, mainly because we had to stop and edit the graphic. But also, too, it's probably been about an hour of actual booking, maybe even more, probably an hour and a half, as we go on to day 15. And after day 16, we'll take a look at the standings. Alright, day 15. It's always fucking corking. A pretty fun show. You know, we got Shingo and Naito, Ishii and Hiromu, Jay White and Juice, obviously those two. same Young Lion clash together, so it's always fun seeing those guys have singles matches against each other. They've always had pretty good matches too. Evil and Ibushi, Pac and Goto. Some, just some interesting stuff all the way around, I think. Last year's show was in Korakuen too. Got a 72. It was a sellout. Korakuen and Okada and Bushi went the distance there. Juice beat Shotaro Ashino. That was a big win for him. As maybe. The thing is, I'm thinking ahead. I'm like, I know we're gonna run Kanto for the final kind of shows, so maybe not. Probably go somewhere else. Yeah, this will work. Exactly. Perfect. So yeah, Shingo Naito main event. And Shingo's gonna beat Naito. Huge win. Huge fucking win. Of course, they went the distance as far as the time limit draw last time, so to have Shingo beat him this time around before the time limit, really cool. Naito is not feeling the same way, though. He's like, you fucking piece of shit. I'll keep you strong. Here we go. As for the co-main, man, I really, it's either Hiromu and Ishii or Jay White and Juice. I think I'm going to go with Jay White and Juice, though. And Jay White's going to beat Juice. Why do we have that as a seal of the show, though? Is the question. I kind of want to have Juice win. As you see there, Jay White, he beat him on a strong taping. He beat him in the G1 last year. I just feel like it'd be for the best. Do they just have bad chemistry or something? That's the only thing I can think of. Let's see if we can see, I guess any, and, nope. There we go. No, they don't have any bad chemistry or anything. Yeah, we're gonna give this some time. Not sure what I was thinking there, but yeah, Juice is now gonna get the win. This is awesome for Juice. And we're going to give this some time as well. 22 minutes. Yeah, I just feel like that's for the best. Hiromu and Ishii. Ishii's going to beat Hiromu. How about that? So that's an Intercontinental title shot for Tomohiro Ishii. Hell yeah. Let's say I don't think they've had a singles match. So that's cool. First time in the series. At least, because I want to say they've had a singles match in real life. I want to say they had the COVID Cup. The New Japan Cup. I want to say that the year that the 2020. I want to say that was a singles match that year. So we'll keep him strong. Yep. Yeah, probably Pac and Goto. This should probably be the steal of the show match, but Goto's gonna beat Pac. How about that? And he's not even gonna complain about it. That's awesome. Evil and Ibushi. Ibushi's gonna beat Evil. And during Satoshi Kojima, you have two awesome triple crowd jams. I love that we gave that a lot of time, but we don't need to give it that much time. As much as that would be a lot of fun to see. Mainly if you had a time machine for Satoshi Kojima. That match would be pretty electric, but not in this case, not in 2021. I would love it, but just in the sense of this scenario here of the G1, I think this is the right choice. Everything seems to be good to go, though. We just need a technical masterclass. Of course, Goto's injury. He'd definitely be outperformed by Pac there, especially with that injury now. See what we can do as far as tag match goes. Yeah, we just had Pentagon Jr. Ray Phoenix had singles matches with Matt and Nick on New Japan Strong. Phoenix and Nick Jackson got like a 72. It was like one of the best strong matches ever. It's awesome. Pentagon Jr., though, lost to Matt Jackson. Actually, no, No, Nick Jackson beat Phoenix, and Matt beat... Pentagon Jr. beat Matt. It was nice, because Pentagon Jr.'s got a little cooled on the momentum. But I'm not sure we're going to book them on this show, though. But I was just pointing it out there. I think having Kaiji Yamato with Hammerstone against maybe not Bullet Club. Maybe we can, though. Yujiro and El Phantasmo. It's not the best thing in the world, but it's Kaiju D'Amato on the show. So I'm happy. It's so funny, because I think Hammerstone should win, but he's not going to. You're just going to beat him. Oh, boy. I would put my fists through the wall if I was watching this. Just the worst. Anyway, we forgot to change this. So, yeah, we're still good on that. We just need a technical masterclass. Which, I kind of want to have Riley have a technical masterclass, because, I mean, he was really good in his match. He's awesome. God bless. I can't believe he's still 26. Like, I just feel like he's been around forever. You think he's in his 30s now, but he's young as hell. Just a year older than me. As, oh no, we're the same age now. We're 26. Rose 26. As, let's see. Here. You know, I really want to have someone take on a young lion, but at the same time, I feel like it's a bad idea. Trying to think what junior would work in this scenario. Yo could always use the momentum boost. Eagles could go some in the right direction. We could do him and Watto, and it'd be the worst. Yeah, fuck it, why not? I was about to say, we never had a singles match of this because I was smart enough not to do that, but not here, not on this day. Master Watto's gonna get the win. Oh boy, this is gonna be bad, bad, bad. This is gonna be 16 minutes of pure hell. This is probably gonna be in the 10s. I can't wait to see how this goes. Oh no, 29. Way to go, Kendo Coben. Way to be the man. As the Dreamcast for Master Watto in 1618. Wasn't as bad as I expected. 59 for Liberty United Bullet Club as Yujiro pins Alexander Hammerstone at the Miami Shine. Yeah, we could have went with Hammerstone there. I got cold feet. He should have won that match. For sure. 64 though for Joe Doring and Kojima. Joe Doring with the Revolution Bomb in 13-12. 72 for Evil and Ibushi, as they don't click. But still did pretty well, though, as Kotobushi the Phoenix Plex on 22-15. Oh, as they don't click either. I mean, Goto with a 33, with him being off his game with the injury, too, and the wrong guy wins. That was just a whole bunch of shit. 76, though, for Hiromu and Ishii, as Ishii with the vertical draw brainbuster in 25-52. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. 79 for Jay White and Juice, as Juice with Pulp Friction, 21-55. Main event on 81, as Shingo beats Naito with the Pumping Bomber in 28-53. Still stuck at them low 70s, but Naito with an 84, though. Good stuff. Good stuff there. Again, we keep on increasing pop. Somehow. But yeah, after this show, we'll run through the standings for the second time. And a lot's happened. I know that's for sure. A lot has definitely happened. We've had a lot of big-time wins. And we are closer and closer to the end. We are just 6 tour shows away from being to the end. If you made it this far, you're a fucking real one. Because I think it's the next day. Oh, yeah, it is right now. Perfect. I don't even have to go away. So I'll be, I will say this. Gallows and Carl Anderson's contract came up at the same time. I was just like, this would probably be a good idea to bring in Carl, and I just couldn't. You know, it just wasn't the, it's just not the same. You know, they're in their 40s now. I wasn't going to even bring in Gallows, because he's just terrible in the ring. I just, there's no point. But Carl Anderson, though, it definitely was a thought. Just like I couldn't do it, especially with Bullet Club in a fragile state. Just don't think it's necessary. So I wanted to show NXT real quick because, of course he's not booked. So the Cruiserweight Champion right now is Stokely Hathaway, which big pop. He beat Swerve on the last kind of big event they did, which is just hilarious. Fucking Malcolm Bivens, the NXT Cruiserweight Champion. what's even hilarious, more than that, is I would expect him to be shit, because I've never seen Stokely have an actual, like, match. But he got a 50, or no, he got a 47. Like, that's insane to me. I can't, maybe on one hand, he's had a match. Like, he's had maybe, like, 5 matches, if that. And even then, a lot of it was kind of a lot of, like, hoopla behind it. It wasn't, like, a straight up, like, one-on-one, like for a belt type of match. And it just, unreal. Unreal. The save's cursed. Absolutely cursed. So let's, Tanahashi Zack, definitely going to be the main. For sure. Birdie and Sonata's interesting. That's probably the co-main, weirdly enough, because it's kind of a decent card. Not the greatest. Naito and Ishii was the main event of the Korakuen Hall show last year. Yep, we're not going to run Korakuen, especially not with this card. We'll run Kyushu, though. Well, run Kyushu. No problem. Yeah, Tanahashi, Zack. Zack's going to beat him. Big win for Zack. They've not had a singles match, I don't think, in this save, so that's cool. Another first time. As Zack getting a big win now in the main. Then Brody and Sonata. Brody's going to beat Sonata. That makes sense. Thought about it, though. Thought about it. I was like, yeah, we probably should have Brody get this one. Boy, oh boy. Probably Ashino and Miro. Probably the best bet, as Miro's going to beat Ashino, which is a big win for Miro there. Yeah, I'm about to say, Ashino's probably not going to be too happy about that one. Probably should have put Kenta Cobb a little higher, but Kenta's going to get the win there. And then Okada Hanare, as Okada's going to beat Hanare. Going to go 22 minutes, probably a little too long, but that's okay. Then Yano and Makabe. So Yano's going to beat Makabe. It's a nice win for Yano. But I think as far as, yeah, we still need a Steal the Show and Technical Masterclass. And Daichi Morihama's, yep, of course. Figured so, probably that fixed it. Nope. Assuming he's also reffing the co-main. Yep. There we go. So I am going to keep this as a normal match, not a Steal the Show match. So we'll need a Steal the Show and Technical Masterclass. As far as the Steal the Show, I think we're going to have the Strong Style Riders have a tag match. They haven't really done a whole lot. Maybe a 6-man now, I'm thinking about it. Get everyone involved. So we'll, that with Shota. And then for the other side, I don't know if we're going to go with the Foundation or if we're going to go with Team Filthy. Not really sure. I think we're going to go with Team Filthy, though. I think that is the best bet with Garcia. Assuming we've done this before. Nope. First time here. This will be the actually Technical Masterclass match. As we'll have Garcia beat Umino. He's going to beat the Shooter. How do I hit overbooked? Don't mind me. Indecisive. I don't think I hit. Nope, it didn't. And we gotta change the fucking time. Great. Also, I want to check something here. If I'm on this page, can I click this and it changes? Nope. I was hoping it would. That would have been nice. That's okay. As for the Steal the Show match now, we'll go with a regular junior tag. Maybe a heavyweight though. Maybe we might do tomorrow with Tenzan. This would be a nice time to use Hanma on someone, but I'm not sure exactly who would be the other guy with Hanma, so I think we're just going to go with, man, that is kind of interesting with this roster. We don't have a lot of heavyweights now. You know, a lot of our older heavyweights have retired, really, and it's, and obviously using in the G1 too, that definitely hinders it. We'll go with Rosser and JTG. Oh, Jason Paul here. 13, and we'll have Fred Rosser and JTG get the win as he's going to beat Tenzan. Yeah, Yeah, I mean, not the greatest of matches. Yeah, Tenzan's fucking pissed as hell. Is that because... Oh, yeah. Pop's not great. Tenzan's a stiff. I think we're gonna have Tenzan beat JTG. I think that's the goal here. And it kind of vies for the win. Wow, it's still, Oh, now Azuka is being used too much. Yamasaki there. There we go. Alright. The 33. Oof. But, I mean, so solid stuff, though. It's just not enough overness. But, that's alright, though. Garcia gets the win, though, in 15:55. Yeah, I mean, nothing more you can really ask for. Everybody did what they were supposed to. 49 for this next one. As Tenzan and Tamura beat Jason Paul and Fred Rosser, which Jason Paul was the best guy for that team, which is interesting since at least Rosser has better pop. Tenzan, worst guy in the match, still got the win. Yeah, the sit-out scoop slam driver. Hell yeah. It wasn't even with the Anaconda device. This gets a 61. Way to go with Yano and Makabe. As Yano gets the win in 8:29. Hell yeah. 81, though, for Okada and Hanare. It's Okada with the Rainmaker in 21:56. 78 for Cobb and Kenta. It's Cobb with taking the Kenta combo into the Saigu knee. Not even the GTS. That makes sense, though. Zashino loses to Miro to the game over. 23:31. I don't know how I feel about that, but this would be a fun match, though. Be a really fun match. In real life is Brody and Sonata, as Brody with the win in 27:26. Close, though. Could have won either way. 71 and 69 for their in-ring performances. But, all in all, solid co-main. There's a... Oh. 75. Not what I expected, but Zack Sabre Jr. with the nice win, though, over Hiroshi Tanahashi in 28:30, as he gets the win. Trying to think what went wrong there. Just holding back, wow. Just, guess the show peaked with Okada and Hanare, I guess. Somehow, he still had a pretty good show. I'm not sure how, but definitely one of the weaker shows, for sure. As then we'll get to take a long pause. It'll be seamless for you guys, but now going into day 16, or going out of day 16, we'll go through the standings and see how everybody's at. And then I will be looking at it very closely. As far as now, we'll look at it basically every 2, and then once we get to, well, really just after day 18, it'll be one after another. So it's a little bit convoluted, but you guys get it. As yeah, everyone jerking off Kane. That's great. But on to looking at the standings and on to day 17. All right, for the standings update here before we run day 17. It's looking a little bit like this. Is Block A. It's a 3-way tie for first in Kota Ibushi, Juice Robinson, and Shingo Takagi, which Kota Ibushi is the tiebreaker leader, as he has beaten both Juice and Shingo, so that's some pretty big wins for Kota Ibushi, as Juice and Shingo have not had their match yet, so potentially a tiebreaker between those two. And as far as what's the last 3 matches for each person, Juice is still going to face still have to face Evil, Shingo, and Naito, as Kota Ibushi has to take on Hiromu, Joe Doring, and Pac, which is obviously Pac and him at the 60-minute time limit draw at the anniversary show, so that could be interesting if they couldn't figure it out in 60. I don't know what's going to happen here with 30. As for, and then for Shingo, obviously we already kind of talked about him and Juice, but he also has, as far as Evil, which is intriguing, and he also has Ishii as well. So that's interesting. As far as Block A, we'll kind of run through everybody, I guess, as Evil with 6 points, Hiromu with 9 points, thanks to the draw with Pac, Jay White with 8, Joe Doring with 8, Juice with 12, Goto with 4, Ibushi with 12, Pac with 7. So poor Pac started off red hot, and then just fatigue kicked in, after the work, not 1 but 2 round robin tournaments in a single year, and the biggest ones to date, too. I mean, that's tough. But he gave it his all, and then just kind of gassed out. He had to lose to Ishii, Shingo, Goto, and Juice, which, that's just kind of the story there. Definitely fatigue, and just like some of those guys are being actual heavyweights too, and some of those guys being former junior guys moving up to heavyweight too, so it's kind of a mix in between. Kojima with 4, which is 4 points are from Goto and Ishii, so I just thought that was funny. And Shingo, again with 12, Naito with 8, and Tomohiro Ishii with 6. Pouring out for Ishii, that hurts my soul, seeing him have only 6. But I mean, Block A is very consistent in the fact that it's still such a tight race, even though there's only 3 people with double digits. Still a lot to happen. Hiromu with 1 wins up to 11, and just like that, it gets even closer. And Jay White and Joe Doring and Naito have 8 points each. So I mean, it's still obviously the top 3. Which shout out Juice Robinson, what a G1 for him, having 12 points like that. That's pretty crazy. Bushi again, even though he lost his heavyweight title at Dominion, looking to get that belt back and maybe get another G1 Climax under his belt as well. As for Block B, it is really a 4-person race in Okada with 14, Kenta with 13, Brody with 12, and Ashino with 11. That top 4, pretty elite. You have the heavyweight champ, the U.S. champ, the never openweight champion, and the tag champ, and Ashino. I mean, really, as far as that goes, pretty elite. Okada has already beaten Kenta, which is huge, since he's 1 point behind him. Okada still has to take on Brody Lee, which so does Kenta, so Brody has a great opportunity to swindle into either 16 points or stuck at 12. Either way, if he even beats one of those guys, he can get the 2nd place spot, maybe even 1st, depending on what happens there. And Brody, of course, since he's, we kind of talked about him having Okada and Kenta, he also still has Togi Makabe left. As for Kenta, obviously the Brody Lee match still, but he also has Togi Makabe and Toru Yano. It's a bit of a easier path, and then Ashino has Okada left, Sanada, and Anare, so that, with Okada having Brody Lee, Ashino, and Sanada too, that's a tough final 3 to have. And obviously him and Sanada have had their history, him and Ashino have had some history, and Brody is eyeing that G1, that's for sure. And that's going to be a hell of a final, really final stretch there for Block B, and for Block A too. I think each one has been booked pretty well. One thing that kind of bugs me is Hiroshi Tanahashi only has 6 points. But, it's still there's still 3 more matches left. He could finish with 10. Actually, he could finish with 12. But I'm just saying, if he wins 2 out of 3, he'll finish with 10. But he can still finish with 12. So it's still, early as far as that goes. For the rest of the standings, we didn't go through Block B, I guess, since I brought up Tanahashi 6. Brody with 12, Tanahashi with 6, Cobb with 4, Okada with 14, Kenta with 13, Miro with 8, Sanada with 6, Ashino with 11, Hanare and Makabe with 4, and then Yano and Zack Sabre Jr. with 8. So, it's not only that there's not been someone who only has 2 points or 0 points, but, I mean, everyone's got about 4 points or up, which I think is a great showing of how balanced this G1 is. And also gives the show with having the extra matches definitely probably helps with the standings as well. As no one's going to be breaking any records, which was I was a little nervous about. Maybe Okada can, but really it should be a pretty balanced G1, weirdly enough, which is great. It's not like the Best of Super Junior where Pac was destroying records with his record-breaking performance, but still a very good G1 if I do say so myself, with how it's been booked, definitely compared to last year's, but also too, I think there's been a lot of interesting stories and subplots as well. Got some Budokan, which is crazy because I wanted to look and I was like, wow, we're at the tour show and it's got us at Budokan. That's fucking crazy. As I think that's because we had day 17 at Budokan, would be my guess. I hope we're not stuck in Budokan, because we would get severely, and I mean severely, fucking outdrawn. But yeah, definitely not. As for, we could do the Sendai Sun Plaza. I think that's probably, well, now we should probably go with We did run the Akita gate last time, so we'll go with this one. We'll go with that, as I think we don't have a backstage incident. Nope, we don't. Good. That was the one thing I was kind of nervous about. So for the main event here, a lot of good ones. Juice and Naito probably makes the most sense, as far as the main. And Juice is going to beat Naito, so that's a huge win for him. Yeah, and I figured Naito would be a little upset by that one. This could have went probably towards Naito's side, but Naito's beating him in the New Japan Cup this year. Just felt like that was a nice win back for Juice, and this has really been his G1. And we don't know how many G1s he's going to have like this, so might as well make it count. Have a nice win over Naito there. As then for Kota Ibushi, because he's got Joe Doring. That's a big match, and he's going to beat Joe Doring too, so that's a big win for those two. That is for sure. And then probably Jay White and Ishii. That's a really good match. Ishii's going to beat Jay White, so that's a big win for Ishii. There we go, getting up to there with 8 points now. Goto and Hiromu. Hiromu's going to beat Goto. I think that was pretty much a given, but you never know, especially since they just had a match recently. Shingo and Evil. Shingo's going to beat him too. So each of the guys tied with 12 are going to go to 14. Pretty intriguing there. And I forget the last one in Kojima and Pac, which we have Kojima beating Pac. Yeah, we'll keep it. We'll see if he doesn't complain. Way to go, Pac. That's hilarious. But yeah, as far as we do need a technical masterclass match, of course. So we have a lot of matches going the distance, and this should be a really good show, though, I think. Especially with that Juice Naito match. That's pretty intriguing. As we'll see what we got as far as undercard stuff. We got the... let's see here. Top Flight hasn't been used since June. Probably be a good idea to throw them out there. Yeah, the Dragon Masters. Or 1 or 8, either way. Maybe even the Lucha Brothers. Yeah, let's throw the Lucha Brothers out there. I'll say, we've done this before, back at the Junior Tag League. Got a 58 last time we did it. Not sure exactly how it's going to go here, but this is just going to be a nice win for Pentagon Jr. Don't care who takes the fall there between Top Flight. And then the Masterclass match. We'll make it a singles match, actually. Let's see. Here, as, trying to think what would be a... Because, like, Coughlin we can still use as, like, a young lion. Kento Coben, obviously. Probably use Coben. Probably actually going to use Jason Paul as well. This match is going to be shit, but it gets a win for Jason Paul. He really, it was intriguing that he outperformed Fred, so just kind of give him a little, let's see what we can do against a young lion. Wow, even the, we'll have to drop 1 minute off. Shows you how jam-packed this show is. We'll run it here. Wow, yeah, he definitely was not built for the Technical Masterclass match, but that's okay, though. We just need Kento Coben to get a match in. It's kind of the ideology behind that. Phoenix and Pentagon Jr. get the win there as Pentagon Jr. with the package pile driver foot stomp combination. 12-26. At least Dante and Darius are doing pretty well. Dante especially. I would like for them to have chemistry boost, but that's okay. That's asking for maybe a little too much. A lot of negativity there for Darius and Dante Martin, even Pentagon Jr., actually everybody. But at least Pentagon Jr. is doing pretty well. He's not even rusty, which I was surprised. Who would have thought Pac and Kojima would have good chemistry, but here we are. Wrong guy definitely won, for sure. 1000%, but it's Satoshi Kojima. Can't help it. As Shingo with the Made in Japan in 23-25. As Evil taking the fall there. 23-25. Pretty good match, though, for sure. 76. This fucking card keeps on getting better and better somehow. As Hiromu beating Goto with the time bomb number 2 in 21-48. We got another match that gets even better and better. Look at Jay White. He's in the 70s now. As he loses, but great performance from Jay White as a vertical drop brainbuster from Ishii, getting the win there. Even though he's declining, It's nice to still get him a win there because he's Tomohiro Ishii. And 80 for Ibushi and Joe Doring. This is Ibushi with the Kamigori in 29-16. In the main event, another 80. We'll take it as Naito takes the Pulp Friction in 28-59. What a win for Juice Robinson. Big time. Big time wins there. So yeah, I mean, that was a pretty good show. It kept on gradually getting better and better. It was nice. It was actually formatted pretty well. Don't really get that too often. As now on to day 18, as the standings for that Block A are intriguing because everybody that was tied for first just got an extra 2 points in, so everyone's at 14 now going into their day after this. But yeah, we'll see how now Block B does. And the guy's back in Budokan. I don't know what else is going on. As for this main event, probably Okada Sonata. The rest of the cards not looking too hot. You got United Empire guy though. So Naito and Brody Lee was on this card last time, which I got an 85. Sonata and Joe Doring got only a 69 last time we did it. I'm sure if I don't think that match has happened. Yeah, or maybe I'm an idiot and it has happened. But I'm trying to remember what it was. Is it Nagata passing on Sailing to Great Khan, Milano Collection AT passing on microphone work to Yano. Yeah, we're not gonna run Kanto. Avoiding Kanto like the plague right now. So there's a couple of things that are just slightly reduced. This would be mildly reduced. Which is probably a good idea, to be honest, because we haven't ran that since day 11. Yeah, I think that's probably our best bet. To be honest. Yeah, we should have 1,480. I forget which one we ran. Oh, that's right, we ran the Sports Park Gymnasium. Perfect. So yeah, Sonata Okada. Main event. Okada wins, beating Sonata. As I'm just now curious what that, if, I was about to say, I'm pretty sure. No. Oh, as, it shows you how long I've been, I could have swore we did it before. But I know, obviously, they're in different blocks of the G1. But I could have swore that we had them have a singles match. I guess must have been misremembering. I could have swore we did it on a strong or something. As far as the co-main, that's a tough one because it's really not a whole lot of options. I really like Tanahashi Miro though. This would be an awesome match in real life. But Tanahashi's gonna get the win, beating Miro, and then we'll do United Empire versus United Empire. Zach's gonna beat his or not United Empire. United Empire versus Liberty United. As, my God, just to remind everyone, we started this at like midnight. It's now 7 a.m. Just the amount of time I've had to stop and either update the standings and stuff. It's been a drag. We'll try to make it through in one piece at this rate, because if I stop now, it won't get uploaded in time. So it's just gonna be we just gotta go through it. As Zach's gonna win, beating Jeff Cobb. No surprise there, probably. As Brody Lee and Makabe. We have this to seal the show. So it's probably going to be really good, to be honest. Brody's going to beat Makabe, though. Probably should have had this, and that probably should actually be the opener now I'm thinking about it. But because Hanare and Ashino's not terrible, but it's definitely probably going to be better than that. I don't know that, now that I'm thinking about it. We'll keep that there, but we'll throw Kenta Yano above it. Kenta's going to beat Yano. Thought about it. I don't know why we're giving that 22 minutes. I respect it. But yeah, we're going to give that like 11. Yeah, no, a couple of roll-ups, but it's not going to be enough. It's going to be a couple of 2 counts there. He couldn't upset the champion like he did last time. Close, but no cigar. But yeah, this is... We might be able to sneak by without making it a 2:30 show. We'll see. I'll give it a shot. See what we can do as far as undercard matches. Let's... Oh, Carl Frederick's out there. he can take on Yota Tsuji. I could have swore I sent him down to CMLL. Could have swore I did. Because that was the idea. He worked one CMLL show against Valdor Jr. I've been really fucking over his excursion. Well, really, yeah, excursion. I don't know why I was thinking it wasn't excursion, but yeah, excursion. I guess we could just have him. Sure, we'll just do this. Fuck it. Let's say we've never done this before. It's a singles match. It's not gonna go well, but Fredericks can get the win. Boy, oh boy. And then for the technical masterclass match, guess we can keep it a singles match. We probably better not. Probably should make it a tag. As, let's see here. Yeah, Suzuki-gun's always a good option. We could do a heavyweight junior teaming, so we could do Tai Chi and Kanemaru. See what we can... Yeah, let's do Okan and Moriarty. Never mind. Moriarty's still got that swollen calf. I could have swore that was healed by now. We could either do Gresham or Makabe. Makabe would make it a better match. So we'll go with that. Maybe they have good chemistry. Who knows? Who fucking knows? But Makabe will be beating Kanemaru. I know that much. And let's hope it's a good match. That's all I can ask for. Ooh, a couple of minutes. We'll have to escape off this. We could do that. Make that 11. Make this 10. And we can cut some time off Tanahashi Miro, to be honest. We could make it 24. There we go. Didn't even have to bust it down to 2:30. So run the show. As, Makabe taps out Yana. Oh my god. Makabe taps out Yoshinobu Kanemaru. 15:35. 51. Yeah, they have absolutely zero chemistry together, so that'll never happen again, but at least it was something. It was something for Makabe and Okan to do. Okan trying to get a little bit better, but he's still, obviously with the negative chemistry, it's going in the other direction, but hopefully we can get it up to at least the 40s by the time the end of the year. Fredericks is doing okay, he's just not over enough. We just gotta keep booking him. But I got a 33 as a 73 for Hanari and Ashino. Really didn't have any faith in this for some reason, even though Ashino was going to be in this match. He's going to do pretty well as he gets the win with the reverse cross arm bar in 11:38. Well, I guess arm breaker in this case. 72 for Brody and Makabe, as Makabe was really off his game. It was just off his game. Got the crowd buzzing at least with a discus clothesline for Brody. This would have been an awesome match, especially like Prime Makabe. They would have beat the fuck out of each other. It would have been pretty electric. And 79 for Kenta and Yano. Kenta would go to sleep in 11:16. It's quite the visual. Trying to see Yano take a go to sleep. Probably would have been a shit show. As Zach with the European clutch in 23:08 over Jeff Cobb. Not bad at all. And 81 for Tanahashi and Miro. Forget how that was at Wrestle Kingdom, but I want to say this match was better. We should have looked that up. That's alright, though. As an 80 for Sonata and Okada, as Okada with the Rainmaker gets the win in 29:14. Sonata couldn't steal one away from him this time around. Falls short. I can't believe it. 79. I thought for sure it was going to be a little higher than that, but that's okay. Not a huge deal. So that's how I'm feeling right now. Just dead. But I can't believe we've almost there. We're so close. We just have 4 more tournament show matches. Which it's crazy because I think the finals is week 2, like Saturday or Sunday, something like that. I think it's Sunday. So we're going to run like 3-4 shows in a row. Actually, I think 5 shows in a row, which is going to be pretty nuts. Yeah, because 19's up next. Yeah, so it's going to be 19, then we take a break, and then 20, 21, 22 in the finals. Just like that. And so 5 more shows left. What in the world are they? Oh, they sent them. To NXT, what'd they do? Oh, it hasn't happened yet. That's intriguing what they do there. But yeah, we are, yeah, we'll keep it rolling here, obviously. See what we got. As far as, yeah, it's still torso, perfect. Ibushi and Pac will definitely be the main. And then Juice and Shingo. That is huge. That is a big-time matchup. As for, Kota Ibushi and Pac, it's going the distance. It's going 30. It couldn't take 60. It can't take 30. What in the world are we going to do with these two? As, yeah, it's just a fun little, another draw. That's the second draw for Pac. Just, I mean, doesn't lose, but he's not going to win either. He gets a point, at least it'll be to an even 8. As for Kota Ibushi, he is now going to be at 15. That's going to leave the door open, potentially, for either Shingo or Juice, depending on who wins in this encounter here. And it will be Shingo. So Shingo is now in the lead with 16. Kota Ibushi with 15 and Juice at 14. Great effort for Juice, but he's going to fall short. And at least he might potentially still be a runner-up. We'll have to wait and see. But, yeah, that's still great effort, though. Great effort for sure. Naito and Ishii. Ishii's going to be Naito. Jesus Christ. So now Ishii's going to finish with, or at least, he still got one more show. But Ishii's going to have 8. Naito's going to have an 8. Naito's been very unhappy with a lot of these decisions, and I could see I could see a lot of his points here. Part of me wants to have Naito win, but then at the same time, Naito's taking on Goto on that final night. Ishii's got Shingo the final night, which that's a tough match for Shingo. To see if maybe he'll end up winning the block or not. And for Jay White and Goto, I just felt that was fun. Goto fucked him over, or Goto helped him get to the finals last time, but now he's going to beat him this time around. They had the G1 match last year. They got a 64. I'm hoping it's a little bit better than that this time around. Fingers crossed there. As Evil and Joe Doring. That should be an okay matchup. As Joe Doring's going to lose here, though, as Evil's going to have 8 points now. It's Joe Doring kind of skidding away there, as he is stuck at 8, as is Jay White. And Hiromu and Satoshi Kojima. Hiromu's going to beat Kojima there in 10. But, I mean, it's just a fucking miracle. 19 shows we've run, and there hasn't been a serious injury. I don't know how. It's a miracle. An absolute miracle. So, yeah, I think that's how we're going to have the structured of the show. So, yeah, I mean, this is a big night for Shingo, for sure. Getting that huge win over Juice, and as far as what we're going to do for the undercard, strong style riders, and, we've done that Gods of War so many times now. Again, those two, and maybe not a lot of times, but we've done it only once, actually, for New Japan. They did it again in July. So we'll see how it goes as far as doing it here in the States, or not in the States, doing it here in Japan. Kingston's gonna beat Connor. And as far as what's the other match for the technical masterclass portion, so I also want to make sure. Okay, nothing else. Man, Goto and that bruised pectoral. I mean, it sucks that he had that injury, but I'm glad it was to him because it sucks that his injuries, it's going to take his rating down, but it's not a huge blow at the same time. And I'm trying to think. Let's get Shota Umino on the card. We do him and Kratos. That'd be the worst thing ever. Let's see here. Yeah, I mean, it's tough. I think Yoshida's probably our kind of is a safe bet because we haven't used him since July. It's not a terrible idea. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. It's not gonna be great, but it gets those guys on the card. I'm assuming. Oh yeah, we did a tag of that as far as Kingston and Shota Umino against Tanahashi and Yoshida. She's gonna get the win. Godspeed. That's what that is. God fucking speed. Yeah, we forgot to change this. All the fucking time we do this. And, oh, it's still see what it is. Oh, Robert King. Justin King. There we go. Alright, day 19 here. I mean, at least Yoshida's like in the 40s, but just Shota Umino. He's just stuck with the rest of those young lions that are shit. 36 for Strong Style Riders and the Gods of War. Oof. Because what sucks is this is not a bad match. Just Homicide's a little off his game, but like Kingston's in the 50s. Like it wouldn't have been bad. Just not enough pop. There's Hiromu with the triangle choke. There we go. Tapping out Kojima in 10-15. Like I say, it was a cool spot where Kojima going for the lariat and he counters with that. That'd be fun. 60, so yeah, it's a little worse. The injuries definitely hurting him there. Let's go to with the GTR over Jay White in 10-25. Definitely hurts that he also won too, and not Jay White. But got the crowd buzzing somehow. Not exactly sure how. Evil and Joe Doring have good chemistry. That's cool. As Banshee Muscle. Again for Evil, getting the win at 18:08. Wrong guy won, but hey, we gotta have an upset every now and again. As Naito, speaking of upsets, another one with Ishii beating Naito with the vertical drop brainbuster in 26:31. It's a 74. Forgot to change the venue too, so it's just an inside in Sayama, so that's fun. As Shingo beats Juice. Actually, Juice outperformed him. Shout out Juice. As Shingo gets the win the last with the Dragon. And 81, time limit draw. Ibushi outperformed him there. Didn't take, couldn't finish it in 60, couldn't finish it in 30. Boy, oh boy, another 77. Just can't get into the 80s anymore. That's alright, it was an okay show. Would have nice to have picked the correct venue, because now it's going to fuck up everything as kind of like long-term wise, because now we're wanting to run Kanto at the end towards like the last 3 or 4 shows. Now we'll be able to, but that's what happens though. As we'll go through the kind of the standings going into days 20 and 21 and 22. Really, just don't think we really need to, because I think everybody understands where we're going with this. But it's still fun to at least make sure everybody understands what's going on. As for that, but yeah, we have to do Strong real quick, and then we'll be back for 20. And we are here at the Tokyo Dome for these final 3 shows specifically, which is pretty crazy, but here we are. And for this Block B show here, so we're going to have Block B, Block A, and then Block B again to round out the event of the G1 Climax. I just can't even believe we're here. As for Block B, you see that I'm showing Block A too, but for Block B, the standings look like this. As Okada's got 16, and he's taking on Brody Lee tonight. So that's a big time matchup, and that can swing a lot of different ways. Brody beats Okada, and potentially if Kenta loses to Makabe, which that's a long stretch, but you never know. If he does lose to Makabe there, then Brody will be in a great spot of being the leader thanks to the tiebreaker. But that's all barring what happens with Okada and him. But and also barring what happens with Kenta and Togi Makabe as well. As there goes my phone. As, for the show, we're gonna go through the show because the standings at this point, they are not the biggest of worries. We also have Tanahashi and Hanare, Jeff Cobb and Miro, which that's got my seal of approval. And Shito Ashino Sanada, which is really good, and Yano and Zack Sabre Jr. just for the fuck of it, as just a fun little match. Can he beat the New Japan Strong Openweight Champion? We shall see. It's Chono and Tanahashi. Chono's brought before Wrestler's Court, accused and failed to pick up his share of the tab at the bar. That'd be something Chono would do, as the judge Hiroshi Tanahashi found him guilty and sentenced to buy drinks right after the show. Fucking on Chono's payroll, that would be quite the night out, especially after running the Tokyo Dome. And that's gonna be a sellout for fucking sure. that's gonna be awesome. 42,000 strong. It would have been even more if we didn't accidentally run Sayama there for day 19, but here we are. Is what it is. Brody Okada is definitely the main. Talk about a big time win. So Brody has the tiebreaker win over Okada. That's huge. That is big. And the Never Openweight champion beats the U.S. champ. I don't know why I hit no there. Okada's a little upset by that, so we got to see that a third time now. What a match, though. And what a win for that man in Brody Lee. Co-main's going to be Shotaro Ashino and Sonata. And Sonata's going to beat Shotaro Ashino. That's a big-time win for Sonata. And Shotaro Ashino is super pissed. This might be the first time someone might actually be upset going out of a fin. Oh, no. Still went through it. We'll go with Cobb and Miro next. Cobb's going to not beat Miro. I'm changing that. Miro's beating him. And then we're going to have Tanahashi and Hanare. That ain't happening either. It must have been really crazy on the upsets here. Tanahashi's beating Hanare. And now we'll do Yano and Zack. Yeah, Yano's not beating Zack either. What a crazy ass show this would have been. But no, that ain't happening. And then Kenta and Makabe. Kenta's gonna beat Makabe. Gave that a little bit of time there. We'll keep it. It's pretty cool though. We'll actually bump it there. So yeah, we need a Steal the Show match and a Technical Masterclass match now. We'll have this be Steal the Show actually. Just for the fuck of it. Just to kind of get out of the way. So there is going to be some more matches added to the G1 Climax Finals that happened on the previous Strong taping. There's going to be a Foundation Suzuki-gun match that's probably going to open up the show. And we're also going to do a junior tag match of the Golden Dragons of Cinta de Oro and Samurai del Sol against Top Flight, which that's happening because there was a singles match between the two teams. As far as, it was Dante Martin and Cinta de Oro and Samurai del Sol and Darius, and they split the wins. Dante beat Cinta de Oro, and then Samurai del Sol beat Darius. So that's why that's happening. But yeah, so far now we're going to have 6 matches on the card added. So we'll just need to figure out the final 2, and we'll be all squared away. As for... I'm sure we'll do something involving, some stables. I'm sure as far as like the undercard. Let's see here. Let's do Tenzan and Hayato Tamura. Yeah, we did United Rage already. We can do something with Jarvis. Do Jarvis and Katsuya Kitamura. Just to kind of see what happens. Tenzan's gonna beat Jarvis. What a shit show. Absolute shit show. And we forgot to change the time. Because we always do. Nice. So then for just the other undercard match. Let's see here. We could do something with Okan, and we'll try Gresham this time. Against the Young Lions. Just out of curiosity. I'll have Gresham get the win. I swore we've had Great Okan and Gresham team before. Maybe not. Could have swore it was even against these two, but... Nope. I don't know what should be. It's all shit. We'll have this follow it, I guess. Yeah, let's run the show here. So yeah, 50 for the opener. Somehow. It was pretty good. Actually, Jarvis, 41. Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense a lot. I mean, we really should give Jarvis a lot more wins. Because he's really good. He's just not over. And we just got to have him beat people. Let me see how tomorrow with the 56. Yeah, 39 here for Okan and Gresham. I mean, Gresham did his thing, but everybody else was terrible. The octopus stretch for Gresham and 939. 47 for Yano and Zack Sabre Jr. Oh, and we forgot to turn off the blatantly cheating. Yeah, that would have fixed that right up. Well, shit. But 77, though, somehow, for this Kenta Makabe match. It's Kenta with a 91. Shout out Kenta. I'll have to go to sleep in 17-11. 84 for Tanahashi and Toa Inare. Big time match there for Inare. 79 for Cobb and Miro. Thank God we didn't give Jeff Cobb that win. 79 again for Ashino and Sonata. Big win for Sonata. Gets them on the skull end in 24-50. And 81 for Brody and Okada. Yeah, I mean, obviously Okada did the damn thing. It's a 91. Brody with a 70, though. He was off his game, too, so probably been around 75 or so, 73 maybe. But it's a big win, though, for Brody Lee in the main eventing a Tokyo Dome show. And getting a huge win in the G1, so that changes some things for sure. As for now, that's a tiebreaker with Brody Lee. Kenta's now in the lead, though, with 17. So potentially what happens there, as Kenta is taking on Brody Lee also. So that's pretty huge as far as what's going to happen there. As, yeah, that's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy in that scenario. So either we're either going to have Brody, we're going to have Kenta, or if it's a draw, and because Okada, technically here, because even though Okada's stuck at 16 and Kenta's at 17, if it's a draw, Kenta's going to be at 18, Brody's going to be at 17. But Okada, because of the tiebreaker win over Kenta, if he beats Shotaro Ashino, he'll go on to the finals because of that. So that's pretty crazy. That's a lot of 3 different options there. So I really like how Block B has came down to the wire like that. As for who's getting put over here, yeah, you know, Brody and Sonata, and trying to think who else we could put over. Probably Jonathan Gresham, for being honest, for what he did in that match, because that match would have been even worse if it wasn't for him. Just trying to pass the love around. So yeah, that's a crazy ass final show potentially. I mean, there's 3 different potential guys going down in the finals, so that's cool. As for Block A now, you know, Block A is coming down to Shingo and Ibushi, really, because Juice is pretty much mathematically eliminated. Hiromu's trying, though, with 13. He could beat Ibushi there and they'll tie, but it's basically down to Shingo as far as what he's going to do going further. But yeah, as we'll have this final show of Block B all squared away. Get another Tokyo Dome, of course. Gotta do this all over again. How fun. As Kojima and Hayato Tamura, as he's passing on microphone work. And then Milano is passing psychology to Yano there. As yeah, Ibushi and Hiromu, pretty awesome. Ishii Shingo. Probably Ibushi and Hiromu's got to be the main, even though it probably should be Shingo. But you know, it kind of is what it is there. As we'll go through as far as Ishii and Shingo. So Shingo is going to beat Ishii. So Shingo's going to finish with, I'm pretty sure he's finishing with like 18, maybe even more. No, I got it all. Let's let's just go through the match history and make this a little easier. So yeah, he's only lost to Doring and Ibushi. Yeah, that he would finish with 20. That's a nice performance there from Shingo, getting the win over Ishii. Kota Ibushi and Hiromu. Kota Ibushi's going to beat Hiromu. Got a future Intercontinental title match there with that. So Ibushi's going to have 17. It's pretty great. Not bad for the former champion, beating the Intercontinental champion there. I guess we'll have Shingo and... I don't know. We better have that as the main. We really should. As then, yeah, meet stablemates Joe Doring and Pac, and Joe Doring beats Pac, which that's Joe Doring is talking all that shit. So it's a different ball game when you get up to the heavyweights, and yeah, that kind of happened. Joe beats him here, gets 10 points. Pac's gonna finish with 8, which I think that even is gonna hurt him even more that he didn't even get more points than him. But it just felt like that's the right decision there. Naito and Goto. As Naito's going to beat Goto, so Naito's going to have 10 points as well. That's nice. And Evil and Juice. Well, I let this one, I was just like, I'm not really sure what's going to happen here. I think we're going to give this one to Evil, though. So Evil can finish with 10 as well. And then Kojima and Jay White. Jay White's going to beat Kojima, too, so he'll also finish with 10. So we're going to have a lot of people joining up to 10. But it's crazy to think that, like, the bottom 4 of this G1 is Kojima, Goto, Ishii, and Pac, which is just kind of nuts to think that Pac's in the bottom 4. Tough. It shows you how different the junior to heavyweight deal is. As Robert King is giving a little too much. I'm assuming he's got this match. Yep. That's going to be a Red Shoes match. Good stuff. All right. So, again, we don't want to kind of overbook people, too, at the same time. As far as that goes, I think as far as, something with Bullet Club is never a bad idea with Liberty United since they're having their junior tag match. Because we've done this before in the junior tag champs with Alexander Hammerstone. And then for, obviously, Bullet Club, Taiji Shimori, El Phantasmo, and Yujiro Takahashi. This time, though, on the big stage, Alexander Hammerstone's going to get the win. That's good for him. Big win. Indeed. Nice. And, of course, without fail, and for the Technical Masterclass match, I think we're going to go junior tag. Maybe not junior tag. Maybe heavyweight junior guy with Taichi and Kanemaru. And we'll do King Mo. And I'm trying to think what would be a good junior guy to use. See if I think Fred might still be hurt, but I'm just kind of curious to see how bad he will be potentially. But we're gonna have Fred beat Kanemaru because he's Fred fucking yay high. He's awesome. So, oh, Kanemaru is super pissed. We'll keep you strong, I guess. There we go. So yeah, he must be healthy now. Robert King is still. Oh, he must have been rough in this match. Nope, that was Red Shoes. Love Murahama do it. He must be doing this one. Huh. Well, he must be up here then. Yep. Marty Asami, I guess, do that one. There we go. It's Block A. Coming up to the end of Block A here. As Fred Yehi with the Koji clutch on Kanemaru. Yeah, I mean, they outperformed him. Just barely under a sellout. 68 for Liberty United and Bullet Club, as Liberty United beating Bullet Club with Alexander Hammerstone with the Stonebreaker. Yeah, I mean, Yujiro outperformed him this time around, thanks to Hammerstone being off his game, but all in all, I think it was a pretty good match there. So yeah, I mean, it's good. Good little match. 60 for Kojima and Jay White. A little too short, but that's okay. It's Jay White with the Blade Runner and 1140. 69 for Evil and Juice. Nice. As Evil with Everything is Evil and 1010. Juice outperformed him. I figured so, but it was still a little too short as well. 78 for Naito and Goto. Of course, they have good chemistry, but Naito, he was off his game, plus Goto's injury. Hurt it a little bit, but still was a pretty good match. It's Goto taking the Destino in 23:01. Goddamn. As Task Force Death teammates battle it out as Joe Doring beats Pac with the Revolution Bomb in 26:13 in the 90. Good shit there. That's gonna be tough to beat. Came close though. Shingo and Ishii. Way to go, Shingo, with a 79. A Shingo Last of the Dragon in 25:56. Great match though. Great match. Just gets outperformed by the previous, but that's okay. And we get a 91 to end out the show as Kota Ibushi beats Hiromu Takahashi with a Phoenix Splash in 28:38. Really, really good stuff there. Fucking Jinbei Nogami. That just sucks. It hurts that he's not so great. And announcing Quality got a bonus for the high experience, though. Very hot crowd. Shibata's the man as the road agent. Good stuff. Good fucking stuff there. I got an 88 show rating. That's awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Let's give Joe Doring some love. Let's get Shingo some love, because it looks like he's almost in the 80s. Try to push him over the top there. And, let's see. Yeah, I guess Evil. Sure. Even though Juice should get some. But yeah, we should probably give it to Juice. Juice has been awesome this entire G1. Cool, cool, cool. So Shingo is going to the finals of the G1 Climax. Let's see who's joining him. Is it going to be Brody Lee? Is it going to be Kazuchika Okada? Or is it going to be Kenta? And the heavyweight champion is going to go on to the finals. That's the $1 million question there. Plus, we don't even know who's going to be Shibata's grappling contest partner. We got a lot to go through. That is for sure. Getting some fantastic reviews. AEW loaning out Jericho to Impact. Alright. It's also, they've been booking Robert Stone, like, as an actual wrestler in NXT too. Which, I mean, that makes sense. He is Robbie E, after all. I mean, it's not like he's terrible. It's just kind of funny how TEW works. Looks like, yeah, Impact did improve to medium, which is pretty cool. Ring of Honor being a thing. 8,000 strong, though. That's not bad. Sami Zayn's the Intercontinental Champion. Now, of course, Orton's fucking belt. Oh, that was on SmackDown, too. What a big SmackDown to have 2 titles change. 3. The Usos, too. The Singh brothers were the tag champs? What in the world? And Cain Velasquez was almost an Intercontinental Champion. That makes sense, having Mysterio and Ricochet team up. I'm surprised, honestly, that hasn't been done in WWE. That's a pretty awesome match. Because they did some stuff in Lucha Underground, obviously, but that would make a lot of sense to help elevate, Ricochet. If you're in WWE's, kind of eyes, you'd want to elevate him with a very established guy like Mysterio. And, of course, they got us in Yokohama now, because we probably don't have enough for the Tokyo Dome. Which, that sucks. that definitely throws a... Oh, yeah, that definitely throws a wrench in the plans there. Oh, that is not good. Yeah, we definitely overthought this. Trying to think what's the best course of action here. Yeah, I mean, we could run Toyota Stadium, I guess. We should have done it backwards. We should have done Toyota Stadium for the other show. That's alright. It's alright. We'll make it work. As a course main event. As a wait a minute. I think I had my graphic wrong. Because I was like, wait a minute. Okada... Because that's right, yeah, Okada has faced Brody Lee before. I'm not sure why that was blank. Because, from what I remember... Didn't Brody beat him? Yeah, Brody did beat him. That's what I thought. Yeah, because Okada's got, as far as... He has 16. So that's true, but it's just Brody also has... That's, so we gotta figure something out here. This is all whopper jawed. So, wow. Brody was... Let's see here. Let's see. So yeah, they're both at 16 here, and Kenta. So I did have. So that's what happens when you're 7 hours in and you haven't slept in a while. You're all over the place. So what we're going to do here, because I just want to make sure. So Kenta's got 17, and Brody's got 16. This is going to be the draw. So now Kenta's got 18, and Brody's got 17. Let's see, time limit. Hell of a match, though, between the heavyweight and openweight champion. And then Okada and Ashino. It's not going to be a draw. Okada's going to beat him. So with Okada now with 18, he will be going on to the finals. Kazuchika Okada will be joining Shingo Takagi. That's what it's decisive. And that is our G1 Climax Finals. I love how the graphics are all fucked up, but that's okay. As just to kind of give an update now, what's the final number? So obviously Okada with 18, Brody with 17, Kenta with 18 as well, but because of the tiebreaker, it is Okada. So I at least had that right. I just had it mixed up as far as the order of it. So yeah, it was Brody and Kenta was the end, and Okada was taking on Ashino, but that's okay. We gotta figure it out. Jesus Christ. As, Sanada and Tanahashi for sure, just for the history there. And Sanada's gonna beat Tanahashi. So Sanada at least is gonna have 8 points. Tanahashi's gonna have 8, though, as well, which is... That's gotta be the first time in probably ever, or at least maybe not ever, but in a long, long time, that he's not finished with over 10 in Tanahashi in a G1. And then probably Hanare and Cobb. As Cobb is going to beat Hanare. So the Superman Destroyers collide with Cobb getting the win. Now we'll have Cobb with 6, Hanare with 4. Miro and Toru Yano. Miro's going to beat Yano, so that's going to be 10 for Miro. Makes sense. Yano with 8, which is a little too much probably for Yano. Then Zach's going to beat Makabe, which that will give Zach 12. And Makabe 4. Cool, as you see there. Shibata's not coming out to, like, announce anything or anything. It's going to be a complete surprise to who's going to be in that grappling contest with Shibata. Just to kind of, I kind of preluded to that. But, yeah, and I'm sure, kind of curious, I want to say maybe Ashino's stats are wrong, too, because I'm thinking, because right now it says he's got 11. I'm like, that can't be right. So I just want to see here. Oh, no, it is 11. So, yeah, that is right. Huh. So 11 for Shotaro Ashino. I'm just kind of curious how well he did the last G1 for the G130. So yeah, he had 8 last time. So at least he improved. Just crazy to see, Jay White with Okada and Bushi and Kenta. And a lot of those guys, but Jay White were in the end there. And we saw Shingo with Sanada. And, obviously it came down to the tiebreaker. So Shingo at least gets in, no tiebreaker needed, but can he do what he couldn't do against Jay White? And can he beat Kazuchika Okada, or will Kazuchika Okada get a ginormous win in that G1 Finals? We shall see, but we still gotta get through this real quick. Man, wouldn't that be something if we've ran 22 fucking shows now, and somebody gets fucking hurt in, like, Shingo, or not Shingo, or like an Okada, or even a Kenta, and it just ruin everything. That would be heartbreak, is what that would be. I'm trying to think what else we could do for that final show. Rock. Let's have Rocky and Makabe do something. Let's do a tag. We usually we would do Roppongi 3K, but we've noticed now that we can do Makabe with Gresham against Rocky and Yo, since Rocky and Yo have good chemistry. Yeah, we'll have this be the technical masterclass, and we'll have Gresham beat Yo. So we got the technical masterclass match out of the way. And again. Fucking great. Great. Alright, so for this show here, what else we're gonna do? I really don't know, to be honest. We've done basically everything we can up to this point, so it's not gonna be anything like original or anything. Might do a 6-man with Fujinami and Wato and Taguchi. Against the team of... I think we're going to do Suzuki-gun. I think. Let's see here. Maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. Let's see here. Gotta get something. Can't be blanking now. We made it this far. Man, it's so let's do Paris and London with Alex Coughlin. Sure. Just to throw him on the card. 10 minutes, we'll have to Gucci beat Coughlin, and that is our undercard, and the round robin aspect of this is over with. We did it. Can't believe it. I am ready for bed, and we still have fucking one more match to do. Or one more show to do. Christ on a cross. Let's run the show, though. I don't think I changed the venue. Oh, no, we did. This shows you how far out of it I am. But this was a 70. This was really fucking good. Gresham and Makabe, 69s and 62s, 59 for Rocky, and 55 for Yo. Yo taps out to the octopus stretch. 56, I mean, it wasn't terrible. Thanks to... Really, I mean, that was not a bad match there. Paris de Silva and Jude London, man, they've been ready for a year. And we just haven't really penciled them in anything. It should be their time, for sure. 74, though, for Zack and Makabe. As Zack Sabre Jr. with the Tiger Driver, the Zack Driver. And 1626. 86 for Zack Sabre Jr. there. 72 for Miro and Yano. As Miro with the game over. Got the crowd buzzing. Color commentary gave you the boost as well. Way to go. 64 for Cobb and Anare. Cobb is in the 60s, though. So, I mean, it did what we needed to do. And that's elevate Jeff Cobb. And even Toa Anare to an extent. As Tanahashi and Sonata. Sonata with the rounding body press in 29-12. Beating Tanahashi. A fucking 93 for Kazuchika Okada and Shotaro Ashino. Okada with the Rainmaker in 29-47. What a match. Good luck topping that. Yep. It fucking didn't. But it goes the distance. I want to, that's... it's a lot of draws we've done in that G1, that's for sure. But, due to a draw, Kazuchika Okada and Shingo Takagi is our finals. What a match, though, from Okada. What a match that shall be with him and Shingo. As, I'm going to give Brody some love again. Let's, see Sonata and Miro. Oh. There we go. That could have been bad. Nice. So, yeah, we'll have to take a pause for the cause. Just, to add up the finals. Just to add everything that's needs to be pre-booked and whatnot. And also figure out what else is going to be on that card. I was going to do graphics for it, but at this rate, it'll be like fucking 9 a.m. by the time I run the show. And ain't nobody got time for that. So we'll just kind of run the show. And, yeah, it should be a pretty fun show, though, nonetheless, I think. Obviously, with Shingo and Okada, plus the Lucha Brothers and Young Bucks. There's a lot going on. And, yeah, we'll get you guys there. Alright, they got us in Tokyo, so that's a bit of a good sign. We'll see how it actually looks, though, once we're in the gimmick. 30,000. shit. Is, that's not a good sign. Looks like we'll be running Osaka for sure. Too bad the only big enough venue in Osaka is 16,000. Goddamn waste. Well, we could run the PayPay Dome, though. Yeah, let's just do that, I guess. It's weird not running it in Tokyo, but here we are. 40,000 strong. And the main event, of course, Shingo Takagi, Kazuchika Okada, G1 Climax Finals, and Shingo will be beating Katsuyori Shibata. Or, beating Katsuyori Shibata. We'll be beating Kazuchika Okada. I'm already thinking about the next match here, as Shingo goes on to win it all after coming up short last year. The Dragon, we were in the Dragon era, and he beats the U.S. champ too, in Kazuchika Okada. But Okada's got other things on his mind as well. He's still got Kenny Omega to take on. Very, very interesting though, that matchup. And the co-main is the grappling contest. And just like real life, I just was like, they did a pretty good job at that. It's a little different. It's not within a cage structure, I do know that. I kind of took the shoot fight and copied it into this grappling contest. It's going to be a time limit draw, though. There won't be like a main, it's not going to be a winner or a loser. It is just like a 20-minute grappling contest. The idea is, it's a technical masterclass, and it's just to the return of Katsuyori Shibata there. Shibata's a little unhappy about it. His first match back, and he's already bitching. But yeah, Shibata and Zack, they go the distance of the grappling contest. Then the Lucha Brothers Young Bucks match, which the Young Bucks will be beating the Lucha Brothers, but a really good match nonetheless. Then the Junior Tag match of Ishimori and El Phantasmo against the Liberty United team, and Liberty United will be winning. Shelly beats Kaji D'Amato. And then I kind of forget the rest of the order of the card. I think it's this LIJ. Yeah, I was about to say. I think it's this LIJ Chaos 8-man of Naito, Hiromu, Sanada, and Bushi against Ishii, Yano, Goto, and Rocky. And Sanada's going to beat Yano to get that win back. I was just curious to see if we'd done this before. We hadn't. So that's cool. That's going 20. Then this junior tag match, which I don't know now. Oh, actually, completely skipped over this. This Dark Order Task Force Death match. The 6-man of Brody with Tankman and Hobbs against Kenta with, obviously, the tag champs. So the champs will be winning, as Joe Doring's going to beat Will Hobbs, but that's just because Brody and Kenta just went the time limit draw. There we go. We'll put that actually here, I think. I think that's for the best. I think. We'll see. Yes, but that LIJ match is still in the right spot, so that's nice. And then this junior tag match of Golden Dragons against Top Flight, which won an opportunity for Top Flight, as Samurai Del Sol's going to beat Darius Martin there. Then the Foundation, Suzuki-Gun 8-man. Suzuki's going to beat Myron Reed, and that's another technical masterclass match. We'll have that just be a regular match, because I'm a little nervous about that now. I just have that be a regular match. How are we doing on the booking analysis here? So Robert King's used too much. A lot of people use too much, but that's okay. So I'm just gonna... So Red Shoes is there. That makes sense. And we'll have Asami. There we go. We can do some pre-show stuff, too. Might as well, right? This episode's already going to be 8 hours long. Might as well make it longer. As I think we're going to do Team Filthy with Garcia. See where Josh is at. There he is. Against United Empire. We'll have Khan. Actually, yeah, we will do this. We'll do this with Jarvis and Daniel Makabe. This should actually be a really good match. Funny enough. As we'll have Makabe beat Garcia. A pretty good match, though. Pretty good match. And the next one, we'll have Hayata Tamura never mind. We won't use Halo tomorrow. Yeah, I think we still can. I wanted to beat JR Kratos, but it wouldn't matter anyways. We've had him beat Jacob Fatu on a strong, and Jacob Fatu's super pissed, so we'll just do it again here. Actually, let's use Simon Grimm, because fuck Simon Grimm. Even though he's over, he ain't worth the hassle. Because he is just the drizzling shits. Yeah, we don't care. Alright, the G1 Climax Finals. 50 for Tamora and Simon Grimm. 63, yeah, for Team Filthy and United Empire, as Team Filthy gets takes the fall, rather, as Makabe pins Garcia in 11:33. So yeah, Makabe with a 73, tremendous, and Alexander 59, Garcia with a 51. Hell yeah. 58 for the opener, so yeah. But this is to build up. I want to do Shelton and Suzuki in a singles match eventually. I'm not sure if we're going to have that at King of Pro Wrestling or if we're going to do that at Wrestle Dynasty. Either way, it's happening in the future. So I just wanted to kind of prep for that as Suzuki pins Myron Reed after the reverse DDT backbreaker, but also, too, gets the foundation on the card. Yehide is doing pretty well. And, yeah, I mean, the foundation, they're growing. They're growing. Oof. Yeah, I thought Samurai Del Sol's pop was going to be enough. It was not, but some good performances from Top Flight. At least they did just as good as Senador. Obviously, Senador has the injury. Plus, Dante Martin was off his game, or he would have definitely outperformed him. But yeah, Samurai Del Sol with the Del Sol driver. Not the greatest of undercard matches for an event like this, but I wanted to give Top Flight an opportunity. So 74, though, we get this thing rocking and rolling, as Koto's injury still fucking him up. But what a match, though, as LIJ beat Chaos, as Sonata over Yano, as the rounding body press in 1935. Everybody on LIJ did really fucking good. Even Bushi's 64, like he outperformed Yano, and Ishii with a 79. Good stuff. Good stuff for sure. 75 for the junior tag title matchup, as Shelly and Kaji Tamato get the win over Taiji Shimori and El Fantasmo, and that's their first defense. This Border City Stretch gets the win for Tamato and Shelly. Wrong team won, but I'm building, Alex Shelley and Kaiji Tamato. Plus Bullet Club. It's supposed to be in shambles, so that really puts it over. An 82 for this tag match, as Ray Phoenix, best guy in the fucking match. Lucha Brothers and Young Bucks. Just Pentagon Jr., man, if he was... it sucks, too, because I love Pentagon Jr., but if he was on that same level as everybody else, that'd be pretty crazy. But Matt Jackson gets the win for the Young Bucks with the Meltzer Driver in 22:49. Very much a different type of tag match that you'd see in New Japan, but... I mean, it's Lucha Brothers and Young Bucks. It'd be fucking awesome. It was 82 again, so it didn't matter what was going to be where. They both did the same as... yeah, what a performance there for Machino and Kenta. 91s and 89s. As Joe Doring with the Revolution Bomb over Will Hobbs. With a 57. Brody Lee with a 79. I'm trying. Been trying for about a year. And he still just can't hit that level. But we're still going to try. For sure. Oh, Shibata's 53. I'm assuming that's from Ring Rust. Yeah. And declining physically ability. Wow, he's already declining. Tough. We bring him back and he's not that great. So just, that's a real Debbie Downer. But the G1 Climax Finals is an 89. Holy shit, as Shingo wins with the 80 over Kazuchika Okada's 94. So he gets the win with the main Japan at 32:55. What a night for LIJ. What a night for Shingo. As, yeah, that has sealed his ticket, unless he loses it, like Jay White did, to Wrestle Kingdom. He just got to hang on. As, yeah, that is the G1. We fucking did it. I'm very happy with the finals. Very happy with how the tournament played out. I like that nobody got hurt. That's the biggest thing. I can't believe it. All in all, 2 thumbs up from me. super long, but that's the G1 for you. So I'm trying to think who else we should put over. Well, put over JoJoing, I guess. And we'll try Shibata. Obviously, the ring rust definitely hurt too, but I think he'll probably be around the 70s fight, I guess, once he's back to not being so rusty. But yeah, thank you all, and we'll catch you guys next time for the King of Pro Wrestling tournament, which should be pretty exciting to see who's going to take on Kenta next. So now it's the chase against Kenta. Can Kenta hang on to this belt and take on Shingo Takagi, or will Shingo be able to hang on to the briefcase, or will he lose it? So that's kind of where we're building towards going forward. We got a lot of shows still. We also have the Autumn not the Autumn Navigation. We have the Autumn Attack Tour, as well as happening after that. King of Pro Wrestling Tour. I want to say there's another tour as well before that. So I'm just going to double check. Yeah, Wrestle Dynasty, that's right. So yeah, then we also have Wrestle Dynasty, which should be pretty big with Omega and Okada as the main. What a bunch of... We've made so much money, though. We made, like, over $6 million from the start of this tour. So the G1, definitely worth it just from that perspective. But it's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy we made it this far. And also, too, I was realizing, as I was kind of adding everything up... Oh, I went to top 100. Just go here. We are over 250 shows in. That's insane. That's so many shows. I can't even. Thank you all, and we'll catch you guys next time. Take care, everyone.